Hey Darius, how you doing? I'm not meant to stream in the house, but I wasn't planning on. I mean, I was planning on going to school today, right? But I found out in an email today that it's health checkup day. What does that mean? I don't know what that means because it only applies to students who have a student visa, and I don't have one. Was your class cancelled? Yeah, the whole year was cancelled. So everybody in the first year was, all the classes in the first year were just cancelled. So I had no reasons to be in class, and you know, I spent like a week recovering. So I thought, I'll get some sleep. You know, I got up this morning, had a shower and washed my hair and everything, and I got ready to go to school and everything, and just checked my emails before I leave the house, and lucky I did, because my email says that there's no classes today. And I thought, oh, okay. This one happens when I make an effort. Make an effort to go somewhere and decide and find out that I'm not actually going to be doing anything today, you know, so I figured I just stay home and sleep for a bit. And I did. I slept for ages. It was a good sleep as well, you know. My intentions were wake up around about 4:30, get outside and stream at 5. Never happened. I slept all the way till 6 p.m. I still have a cough. But I think my cough is easing off slowly. I'm not coughing. I mean, I am still coughing. I'm just not coughing as much as I was before when I was with COVID and everything. Unfortunately, I passed the COVID to my roommates. So the family I'm living with, they started getting COVID this week, which is kind of unfortunate. So yeah, it's I asked them, I said to her, I'm sorry, and they says zen daijoubu, and I went, oh, okay, you know, I figured that, don't worry about it, Nikita, it's gonna happen. It's just one of those things that happens when you live in a family, I suppose, you know. I suppose at the end of the day, I'm lucky in a sense that I have a family here that's really nice to me, you know. They will, if I talk to them in Japanese, they reply me in Japanese. If I talk to them to the English, they reply me in English, which is nice. Yeah. I mean, I did like COVID tests. You know, I've never seen a COVID test like this before. This is like the other COVID tests I normally did was like the normal Western style ones that look like this, you know, when you have a liquid and a dip thing, and then you did the spatula thing with the cotton wool stick, and then you put it in a developer, and then you squeeze the developer in here, you know, that's the normal way of doing it, yeah. This one is an all-in-one solution, which is really weird, because like when you get it out of the box, it comes in a pack of 3 like this. Ain't they all made in China? I have no idea. This one comes in, when you go to the conveni, you get this one in the conveni now. They come in packs of 3s, and they come in like packs of 3s. You just break one off, right, and you pull the end off, and then this bit you put in your mouth, and you leave it in your mouth for about 10 minutes. And then, well, actually, you're supposed to leave it in your mouth for 2 minutes, and the saliva is supposed to move up here, right? And when when you take it out and everything, it tells you the answers straight away, And I thought that's cool because there's like so much less to throw away. Yeah, I think these are quite useful. These little ones are. I mean, look how much smaller they are, and so much less plastic. You know. I hope the rest of the world starts using these little ones because they're so much better. Better in the sense that less material, less waste, less recycling. Yeah, I'm good. I just thought I'd give you an update and a stream and let you know what's going on. We started studying kanji. It wasn't last week, it was a week before now. On Friday we all started studying kanji, and they all started doing the numbers, like the readings from 1 to 10. And I think last Friday everybody had to do a simple test, just write down all the numbers from 1 to 10, and write the readings, and like the Chinese reading and the Japanese reading, and things like that. I wasn't too worried about the kanji stuff because my kanji isn't as advanced as yours, Darius, but I'm a lot more ahead than other people in class. When they start writing sentences now with kanji and stuff, I have a better understanding what the sentence means than just hiragana alone. When it's all hiragana, I sit there and I have to read it. I have to read it and break it down in my brain, and like, oh, okay, that's that, and then I have to break it down. Whereas when it's in a kanji form, I can just look at the kanji and know what it is. Or I know what some of the kanjis are, and I still double check because, I'm still learning kanji. It hasn't really absorbed into me yet. I just don't know how you read the kanji though, because the way I learnt kanji is I was using a book called Remembering Kanji, which doesn't really teach you how to read the kanji. It just tells you what the kanji means and how to write it. So it's kind of useful. Today I went out to I went around to my local area in search of some Muji stationery because I need to practice writing kanji now. So I found some square paper, and I was kind of a little bit disappointed because I wanted the brown sleeve, the brown sleeve, not the transparent one, the paper one. I couldn't find it. They replaced it with all this like plastic one. I don't know, is that better or worse? The paper one was I think I like the paper one better because it has like a metal binder as opposed to a plastic one. This plastic binder has little clips on every single one of these things is a little clip, and you can't just pull it open. You have to unclip every single one of them to get the paper in the first place, I don't know, maybe I'm just used to the old style of I don't know. I got paper now. I can practice writing kanji, and my writing is tiny, so I think 4 of these boxes is about 1 normal box. That's it. So So I can use this for learning kanji. I'm still using pencils because learning to write Japanese using a pen is a pain in the bum, because if you draw the stroke wrong, it's stuck. You can't rub it out. You can't crossing it out and starting again. It's a waste of paper, right? But writing it with like a pencil, you get it wrong. You can rub it out and redraw it. people say write, but technically it's drawing, isn't it? When you write kanji, hiragana, and stuff, technically it's drawing, because like to me it's drawing because you're writing lines. Yeah. Is the internet okay, chat? Because I'm using my home internet, and well, to you it's not because you're used to it, right? But from my perspective, it's kind of drawing, it's line drawing, because I'm still learning to write certain aspects of it. It's the same as writing in the alphabet. I think once you've got it down in your mind, then it's writing. But when you're learning, it's kind of drawing. That's because I'm still trying to see. The problem I've got is that when I see like if I was looking here again and it's like this, and I look at the box in my mind, I want to replicate it like as accurate as I can, you know. And until I got my hands drawing things in the certain way, I don't think I feel comfortable. It's just the way I am. I don't know. I'm still. I mean, I've only technically only been in class for like what, a month, and I've taken 3 of those weeks off because like the first week I was here I had flu. And then the second week, well, I had flu the first week, which wasn't really a full week. It was like, the first week was like, the school started on a Wednesday, and then was like an introduction day, a Thursday and Friday, and then the next week was a public holiday, and the classes started on a Tuesday. So I went on Tuesday, and then on the Thursday of the first week, I became ill and took off the following week because of flu, and then like I spent 1 full week in class, and then I had COVID again. Well, again, what I mean by again is I was ill. So technically, even though physically it's the 4th week in the school semester, I've only actually been in class for 1 week. And technically I've only had 1 week off because I sent in photographic evidence that I had COVID. The week I took off for COVID isn't counted against me as being absent, which is nice. But it doesn't stop me from being worried about my attendance though, because the whole idea of me studying is to get a attendance certificate, which is something I really need. And I don't think the people in my viewer community understand my reasons for being in Japan this year. I wasn't planning to be in Japan this year at all. Initially I was like filling out my paperwork to apply for my student visa for April, and the school, the original school I applied to sent all the paperwork back to me and says we can't process this. And I says, why not? Then it says, so what's your attendance percentage at the moment? My attendance at the moment is 38%, which is okay, right? I mean, it's only been the first month, you know. So I wasn't able to process the original application form for April for attending school next year, and they told me the reasons why and everything, and then I had to make kind of emergency plans to come to Japan to study. So the 3 months I'm supposed to be here, the 3 months I'm here now for, is the idea is to get a certificate from the school that I can use in support of my student visa. The downside is I can't get on the April entrance now because by the time I finish this course, I will pass the April deadline for entrance. So the earliest I can get into entrance now, assuming that I don't take any more time off between now and the end of the year, I should be able to get the attendance certificate from this school. Of course, I can't say whether or not I'll take any more time off. Excuse me. As I say, I can't guarantee that I'm not going to take any more time off. The goal is not to get ill. Because, like, if I get ill, I can't attend school. So the idea is not to get ill, is to spend the rest of my days. Can you make 90% if you don't skip any more days? Yeah, because I've only taken a week off, technically. I mean, the amount of time they've taken off me so far to say I've been kind of not attending classes is the first week when I had flu. Because COVID and everything hasn't been marked absent because I got a virus. Well, at least that's what they told me on the email anyway. Which is I think that's kind of good. I mean, the problem I have, in my heart I want to stream, I do. But because the time it takes me to absorb information, and because like I am paying for this course out my own pocket, that there have been many chances where the people of you guys can contribute towards my education and everything, but you haven't. So therefore, because of that, I decided to put my education first and streaming second. Second, education first after my health. Yeah, my health comes first. So education would be the first thing I do after my health, and then after that I will be streaming. So to me, I'm prioritizing education first over streaming, because I'm spending a lot of money coming out to Japan to study. I mean, my rent and everything, that's it's not added to the total, the monthly total at the bottom of my stream down there. But you know, the more confident I get with Japanese, the more I can get away with streaming, if you know what I mean. Because see, if I fail this mission, I might not be able to come back to school next year. Might not be able to come back to Japan next year. And I've been planning coming to Japan for such a long time, you know. But at the same time, it's like I can't afford to pay for school and not attend school. I don't have that luxury. You know, if I'm going to put my money into studying, then I'm going to spend my time studying and get as much as I can out of it, because you know, I can always come back and do other things and stream and stuff later, because Tokyo will always be there, you know. Sure, I might miss out on certain events and certain streaming opportunities and stuff between now and then, but I think learning Japanese right now is a lot more important to me, for myself, than doing streaming. I'm not saying I'm not going to stream. I'm just saying that it's not my priority. If you guys can understand that. I mean, occasionally I get viewers telling me, "Oh, you should stream with so and so. You should stream with so and so." I think it's very nice that you guys make those suggestions, but you know, like I said, it's my streaming. My streaming is on hold. It's I don't want to be an IRL streamer for the fundamentals of doing IRL. My initial goal isn't to come to Japan and do IRL. My initial goal is to come to Japan and learn the language. And I feel I can get a lot more out of studying the language than doing IRL. I mean, I know that doing IRL will help me out with like living expenses and stuff, right? But the amount of time I have every day is not infinite. I only have 24 hours of day, and I need at least 6 hours sleep, and I spend about I spend about 5 hours in class every day. And you might think to yourself, oh, spending 5 hours in class is easy. It's not. They actually throw a shit ton of information to you every single class. I mean, they throw you around about, in a week, I think they throw us around about 300, 400 words a week. I mean, they're not, I mean, when they say they throw like 300 or 400 words to you every week, they're not new words, right? A lot of the words it's a repeat, you know. The whole idea for you to study Japanese is to repeat it, and repeat it so often that it will actually just embed into your brain. And so when you open your mouth and speak, better focus on school. The way the school is taught is that everything is taught in Japanese. For those people in my chat who don't know, because like Darius knows what I'm talking about because he's been through this already, but for me is something new, and I think it's kind of nice for me to tell you how school's going, and I think it's kind of nice for me to tell you how I feel about it. You know, how I feel about my education, where I'm going wrong, what I'm doing right. At the moment, I feel I'm not spending enough time studying. Initially, I thought to myself, I can probably go to school and study about, you know, initially in my brain, I thought to myself, I can do the classes. You know, I can go to the class every single day, finish school around about 5 o'clock, spend maybe 2-3 hours streaming, go home and study. Unfortunately, that's not how it works. I think now I've had like opportunity to experience studying and stuff, I think it's better for me to spend some time in school taking extra, out of class schools and get involved in they have a Thursday night club where you can, where the students can sit together in the classroom and talk to each other in Japanese. I mean, there is a teacher, I think his name's Suzuki, and he's like kind of a supervisor, and he kind of like comes and talks to you. So he sits in the class, and you can all have a chit chat with him in Japanese. And they've suggested I join that session like 2 weeks ago, and I told them that I'll think about it. And now I've thought about it, I think on a Thursday night I should attend that class. I mean, it's something that's run. It's like a study group. Just an opportunity for you to practice what you've learnt. Do it in an enclosed environment in the school, so you can overcome your fears. Because learning a language is very difficult in the sense that you get a lot of nervous. It's like you can say "Kore wa kaban desu." This is my bag, right? In the classroom, it's like really easy to say something like that because you're amongst friends. The people in your classroom, they're all your friends, and the teacher is familiar. And because you're in familiar surroundings, it's very easier to say things out and not feel embarrassed or anything about it. But when you take the situation out into the real world, like in Japan, and then you go to the pharmacies and says, "Asimasen, cough medicine," and it's like, it's like your brain just goes blank. Honestly, your brain just goes, what was that word? It's like your brains go, and then the staff will look at you funnily because you're speaking half Japanese and 90% English, right? And I don't find that very good because I know the words, I can see them, but I don't say them. And I think going into the after school classes, because you've paid to be part of the school, right? And any facilities they offer you to practice in a controlled environment is always going to be a pro, right? Because you already get school, you already have attended classes, you've already paid for the enrollment fee, and you're already living in the city. I mean, why not take the extra class? I mean, it seems like mindless to not attend, I feel. They have like put posters up in our room to say that there is this class running, blah blah blah. But everybody else in my year, they always says like, "Oh, it's going to be too advanced, blah blah blah," so they're not going to attend. And I don't mind something because like this class is aimed for both first and second years. And I think the objective is to get more confident in speaking Japanese. I don't know how Darius felt when he first started learning Japanese, but I'm sure every single person, because I noticed that in class when people speak, there's like the classes. Say you split the class from the top down into quarters, right? There's certain quarters or corners of the classroom that are very confident in speaking Japanese, and when they're asked questions and stuff, they're the ones that make the most noise in the class. And then there's a section in the class that's kind of like murmuring under their breaths because like they want to say things but they're shy to get things wrong. and then there's me. If I know the answer, I just say it out without putting my hand out, and it's kind of wrong in the sense, but it's also kind of good, because I'm telling the class I know the answer, and I mean, we're using a book, a very common textbook in Japan. Okay, we're using this book. It's very, very common textbook. This, I think, loads and loads of schools use it and everything. The book the version we use is all in Japanese. There's no English in it. There is an English version of it, which has a bit more information in the class, in the paperwork. When I first started using this book, I didn't understand anything in here. I looked at it, I could read the hiragana, but it made no sense to me whatsoever. I just looked at it and think to myself, how am I supposed to learn this? You know, I kept looking at it and I didn't understand any of it. But this one book by itself is it's not very useful, you know. And then they have this book, which is a why not get the English one? The school doesn't offer me an English version, right? The school offered me the hiragana version only. If I want the English version, I have to go out to a bookshop and buy it myself, because the Japanese version is what we're using in class. You can go buy it on your own, I know, but I don't need to. I don't want the English version. The whole using a Japanese version, is that harder for you? The way I look at it is that if I use a Japanese version, okay, I get used to seeing the words in hiragana, and then I can just pencil them in what they are in English. You know, that's why. But instead of penciling them in my book, I made a word list on Discord. It's more for as a reference for me to know, oh, these combinations of characters mean this. That's what it means, like. So, and I don't want to learn. See, the whole purpose of me learning in Japanese in the first place is just to learn in a more native way, because learning, like when I'm learning French and stuff, and they do like a translation. I remember when I was learning French in school, right, and it said bonjour class, and like bonjour means hello, or you know, bonjour, and then class is class, like, you know, it's like, I didn't like that. It slowed everything down and it really confused half my brain, you know. But learning it in Japanese, like reading the whole sentence in Japanese, yeah, and knowing what it means in Japanese is a lot better, man. Your French is very good. No, my French is fucking terrible, man. It's like, my teacher was like, je m'appelle Claude, and yeah, bonjour Claude, bonsoir Claude. You know, it's like, I really hated learning French, because we would spend, the class is like 40 minutes long, right? And we'll spend about 25 minutes of the class discussing what we're going to learn in French before learning French. And I hated it, because we wasted so much time discussing what the French words were and how the sentence structure worked in order to speak French, you know, and I hated it. And then when I went to Osaka and when I started hiragana stuff in Osaka, and that was more of a direct route, it was like, it wasn't English to English or English to Japanese, it was just Japanese. You walk into the class and it says, oh, ohayou gozaimasu, and you sit down, you know, and then you want to say, then you want to go to the toilet, it says, you put your hand up and you say, sumimasen, toilet kudasai. and they're like, and the teacher was like, you know, just give you a finger gesture to go to the toilet, so you just go, right? That is a lot more progressive, in my opinion, than learning a translation. That's one of the reasons why I prefer to I prefer to have the book in Japanese only. It does get a bit of time. It does take a little bit of time to getting used to, but you know, having the book version in Japanese means that you have to sit there and prep your class. So what I've been trying to do is going through the book like ahead of the class, you know. So like start going through reading the next chapter, you know. Just get myself familiar what's in the next stage. And then the other book is this book. This is the exercise book to accompany the textbook, and this is more about going through what you've learnt, you know. It's like, this is kind of like a self-test guidebook thing to say that what you've read in this book you understood, and you can use what you've learnt in sentences in this book. And this book comes with I found out the other day that the actual answer book was stuck to the back of it. I pulled it out because I didn't want to cheat. So the actual answers for all the questions in the book is here. And you know, I was like, it's like, I remember the first week when I was like studying and stuff. We sat in the bar and stuff, right? And Eri, she's like went on the internet and downloaded this for me, but turns out it's stuck at the back of the book, you know. And I decided that honestly, it was stuck there, right, in the back of the book, you know. And it was too much temptation to just have it there in the book, so I pulled it out. I just pulled it out, and I thought to myself, I don't need that, throw it in the corner, right? Because every time we do an exercise in this book, we mark it in class anyway. And for you guys who are kind of wondering what my writing is like, this is my actual Japanese writing. You see it? It's quite small. So this is my hiragana squiggles, you know. I mean, it's not perfect. It's legible. It's very neat. Yeah. Am I enjoying the class right now? I am enjoying the class. I'm really enjoying the class. I haven't really made any friends. The people in my class, they're I don't know, maybe I'm socially awkward and the people in my class are normal. I actually made friends in the second year more, actually. The people in the second year, they're a lot more open to talking, and they always seem to be in the corridor gathering around, you know, and I walk past and say hi to them. And then when I get my stream out and started like walking out to school with carrying the camera, people, all the staff says to me, "Nikita, you're not streaming, right?" I says, no, camera off. It's like, what is second year? Second, like the 2 year, alright. Come on, Darius, you've been there, man. What is the second year? What is second year? The second year are the people who've like, because like the course is 2 years long, isn't it? The people with the student visas, they're on a 2-year course, you know. So the first year and the second year, right? And I'm in 1A, and the other one is 2A and 2B or 2C or 2D or whatever, right? And the people in the second year, a lot of them seem to loiter around the corridors well, not corridor, the reception area. They just stand around there for, I don't know why, and because they're standing there, I tend to stop and talk to them, you know, and because of that kind of like stopping and talking to them, we've kind of become friends, and it's really weird because, like, you see, the people in the first year, the majority of them finish class and bugger off. Honestly, soon as that bell, soon as the teacher says, "Okay, class, see you next tomorrow," everyone in my class picks up their book and runs out the door. They don't linger around. And I get out. By the time I get downstairs, my entire class is gone. They don't exist anymore. Whereas the people in the second year, like the two guys that I met last week, they're in the second year, and you know, they're a lot more open about. I asked them a couple of questions. You know, it's like, so have you learnt anything? And you know, how's the school? How's this? How's that? You know, do you feel your Japanese is getting better? And they're like, one of them says that he's been in a school. He's like, he's learnt to listen, but he's still very shy at speaking. And I don't want to be in that situation. I don't want to be in a situation where I'm shy at speaking. I don't want to be in that situation where I spent money on studying and I can listen, but I'm not able to build sentences and ask for things. So I think I need to get myself into the Thursday night sessions where they have like, it's like, it's called, what's it called? I think I can't remember what it's called. It's just a Thursday night class. It's not even a class, it's just a social gathering of people who want to practice Japanese, you know. And I think, I mean, like, half the time there's the staff, like, you know, the pictures I took, Darius, and I posted on Discord, the staff there are really friendly. Every morning I walk into class, okay, I walk into school, they always says, "Ohayo gozaimasu, Nikita. Ah, Nikita-san, ohayo gozaimasu." And like, and I always like turn around and says, "Oh, ohayo gozaimasu." But I don't feel like saying ohayo gozaimasu to one person. I always say, "Minasan, ohayo gozaimasu," and smile and walk away, right? It's like, and you know, I like it. They are really friendly there. And when I was ill and stuff, I emailed the school and I said, "Look, I'm sorry, I'm ill today." And they get back to me and they say, "We told your teacher, blah, hope you get well soon, Nikita. If you need to go to hospital, let me know. I'll take you to, I'll let you know where the hospital is, blah, blah, blah." So, they're really good in that sense. And honestly, Darius, I like to thank you for introducing me to this school. I probably would never have looked at this school if you didn't tell me about it. The people there, the teachers and the staff there, yeah, their English ability is very limited and everything. And whenever you ask for something, the reply is always in Japanese, always. And it's kind of good because, you know, you're encouraged to use the language in the school, and getting to speak, you know, getting used to speaking the language in the school kind of builds a bit more confidence, as it were. So you're able to use the language outside. it's like I don't want to be suspenders, right? I don't want to be. The thing is right. Beating suspenders, I think I've already beaten him in terms of language abilities, because like he spent what 8 years in Japan. He bought a house here. He worked like full time and everything. And what he only says like "chotomade," right? That's all he says. Yeah, and it's like "daijobu." That's it. That's it. That's what he says. I've never heard anything more than him out of him, other than like, "It's fine. It's okay. Wait a minute." That's it. That's what he says. But I do wonder to myself, does he say anything more? Is that loser that screams in trains? No, Suspenders is the loser that was playing music loudly on the train and shouting at the Japanese people because apparently he's not in the wrong, I'm not saying that's what you should do on the train. You should have a level of respect for other people, yeah. Because at the end of the day, even though I'm half Japanese, I'm still a guest in this country. I'm still a guest. I'm still a foreigner in this country, and that's okay. I don't mind. It's nice to be able to play that gaijin card if you want to. I just don't want to. It's like I like to be able to try to make friends here and try to be liked by other people. How many people in my class? About 20. It's not a round number in my class. There's always a group of 3. So there's always I think there's either 19 or 17 people in my class. There's always pairs, then there's a group of 3. And I kind of like it, man. I kind of like it. Hey, Bud Light, how you doing? I mean, initially my plan was to get out of class and do some streaming. That was my plan from the get-go. But what I've learnt being here, is better. It's probably better for me after class is that instead of switching languages from Japanese to English, because when you're in class, right, 5 hours speaking Japanese, your brain is in that Japanese frame of mind. You should just enjoy your time there rather than stream. It's difficult, man. It's difficult because there are times where I need to vent. Yeah. There are times where I just want to switch gears, if you know what I mean. I mean, you see, I decided that I don't want to live in a city centre where everybody else is. I mean, all the other streamers and stuff, they're all in the city centre area. Or when I say city centre, it's not the downtown area, yeah. Have you made friends, good friends yet? It takes time, right? It's very easy to make friends in Japan. It's very, very easy to make new friends in Japan, right? But you don't really know are they good friends till a lot later. For me, it's like my viewers, you guys, you are friends to me, right? But they're all different levels of friendship, you know. So when I meet people on the street in Tokyo and we exchange contact details and stuff, we kind of start our friendship there, you know. But you don't really become good friends until maybe a year or 2 years down the road. You know, it takes time, man. Yay! Sickness purge, back to school. Actually, Sentinel, I didn't have to go to school today. They had something called a medical something day, a medical health day. Darius, if you can shed some light on what that means, that would be lovely, because I have no idea. So they had something called a medical health day where everybody in the first year took time off. I assume today is where they get their medical tests with their health professors and stuff like that. Because for the last couple of weeks there have been appointments with certain students for certain types of I don't know, psychiatric evaluation or something like that. I think it's for the visa thing. They have to take checks to make sure they are healthy. It's school stuff. Is that like about weights, keeping your body in a weight? Because like I know that in Japan they have like a weight thing, don't they? It's like they do an annual test to see how fat you are and how heavy you are and stuff like that, or how slim you are in some cases. I mean, I don't know what it was. I just got told today you'd have to come to school today. Take the day off, come back tomorrow. BMI. I don't know how the Japanese people do health tests. I have no idea. I've never done one. It's nice to see you guys anyway. I mean, but like, yeah, haven't seen you in ages, man. Have I lost weight, chat? Have I still got a double chin? I've been off sick for like, it's like honestly that since I've been in Japan I've been sick. The first week I had flu, and then last week I had COVID. And COVID was hell, man. It's a blood test, X-ray of your chest, eyes, ear, blood pressure, weight and height. COVID was horrible. I'll tell you that now. I don't know how many people in my chat has had COVID in the past, but this was my first one ever, and it was horrible. The first day was like a cold. You know, I was coughing, I was feeling cold, I felt feverish, and I felt really tired. So I went to bed. I woke up and I felt aches and pains. It's like for the first 3 or 4 days, the symptoms got progressively worse. It's like 3 days of garbage. Yeah, it's like it's 3 days. It's like and then on the last day, on the 4th day, I lost my taste. My taste and smell, it just disappeared. I still haven't got it back now. It's like I kind of got my smell back, but it's very faint. How long has it been? It's been exactly a week. So, originally I tested positive. Yeah. And then yesterday I tested again, and it went from positive to negative. Oh, you have, it has been, how long has it been? Has it been 14 days? No, I've actually come out of COVID now, so it's only been a week. I don't know if you see it there. It's only been a week. Throw that thing out. I just leave it on the window. Don't keep them. No, I just kept them for a couple of days. It's just because I've used them like the last week or so. It's like I only kept them to take photos and stuff, then I'll throw them away. I don't need them anymore. Oh, so you have been off sick from school? Yeah, I've been off sick. I've been off the first week. I had flu. The first week I landed in Japan, I was fine for about 2-3 days. Then I had flu, and I was off school for an entire week. Then I was in school for a week. Then I got COVID. Initially, I thought I got COVID in class, but I haven't. So, somebody in my class must have contracted COVID off me, because people in my household have got COVID now. So you've done one week of 3. Technically, I've done 2 weeks of 3, technically, because I haven't been absent for 2 weeks. I've been absent for 1 week. Because the COVID week didn't count. What course are you doing in school? I'm doing an intensive Japanese course. Does it matter if you miss weeks of school? It does. Because, well, it won't affect me passing or failing the course, yeah. It affects the attendance certificate that I'm trying to get. I mean, I could still pass the course, right? But if I get less than 90% attendance, I can't get the certificate that I want, that I need for my student visa. Because I'm here trying to get a student visa. Oh, are you fluent in Japanese? Am I heck? Am I heck? No, I'm not fluent in Japanese, but you know, there's loads of people in Japan who work and live here who don't speak any Japanese. They've, you know, so the fact that I'm trying to improve my Japanese is better. It's, at the end of the day, it's going to be better than those people who have a work visa in Japan. Are you half Japanese? I am half Japanese, but it doesn't mean that I can speak Japanese though, you know. If you have a family member, if you grew up with a family member speaking Japanese, then you can learn basic Japanese, right? But my father passed away when I was really, really young, so I didn't have the opportunity to learn Japanese when I was a kid. I mean, if my father had been alive, you know, or through my young babyhood, then yeah, I would have like had some fundamentals, right? But I didn't really. I mean, I probably had like the goo goo gaga stuff like when I was little, but I don't remember them. So I'm learning Japanese now. I'm really enjoying the course, to be honest. I changed my mindset about how to think about the course. So instead of like think of going to school as going to school, I thought about it as picking up a new hobby, you know. How good is your sister's Japanese? My sister's Japanese is fucking good. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, her Japanese is good. But I mean, like, but my sister's also married and live away from me as well. You know, she doesn't live at home. She lives like in another city, another part of the country. and she's like saying to me, I think it's good that you're going back to Japan and learning Japanese. You know, you're doing something that she never had an opportunity to do. You know, it's like my sister learnt Japanese in the house, so compared to my Japanese, her Japanese is good. I wouldn't say it's great. It's better than mine. But the fact that I'm coming to Japan and actually making myself go through school, I'm kind of like slowly acquiring the language, and understanding a bit more about the grammar structure and stuff. Because like when you're in class, practicing stuff over and over and over again, the grammar stuff kind of sinks in slowly. You kind of like look at it and you think, oh, that's why we use ga. Oh, that's why. Oh no, right. I understand what no mean now, and I know what to and why we use to and ga, and you know, the particle stuff. They kind of fall into place when you start learning it in class. You know, when you're reading a textbook and stuff, it doesn't really make much sense to you because you don't understand why you're doing it, because you're just following this like. But in the classroom, they teach you, right? They teach you. They give you examples, and they get you to repeat things over and over again with different words in. So you can pick your own country, you can pick your own day, you can pick your own month, you can like pick your own activity in your own sentences, and you know, and you can ask somebody else in the class whatever you want, right? And then they will reply to you, and then the teacher will evaluate whether the replies you're getting is right or wrong, you know. And in my class anyway, when people get things right, the teacher stands there and she claps. And it was kind of nice, you know, because like when she starts clapping, the rest of the class joins in. And it kind of feels embarrassing in a way, but it's fun. It makes the whole experience of learning a lot more interesting. You can learn at home while you're off. We started learning kanji now, right? So initially we had like this book. This book is not part of the other book. This book is Darius, did you have this book when you were here? This book is a hiragana book, and this book teaches you like how to write hiragana. And you know, this is my hiragana scribblings. Can you see it? I don't know. And I do a lot more. I actually write a lot more in a paper book than I do in the. Don't think so. So to make myself learn hiragana, this is what I do. I literally grab a pad of paper and just repeat everything over and over and over again until my hand goes, oh, I know this form now, I can write this now, you know. And I've been doing that for all my characters, like hiragana, katakana. I just been sitting there writing it until my hand knows how to write it. It's like, I mean, it's really boring and very repetitive, but this is how you get your hand to learn how to write. Alright, it's drilling it into your system. I mean, I don't think anybody else in class does it apart from me. Because like, I've not seen other people pull out their book and say, hey class, I've been practicing this, you know. So now I've got another book. So we finished this book now, this hiragana book. We finished it, and it's only been in my class. It's only been like a month, right? And we finished this book already. And the other book we started doing is this one. this is the book we started doing last week. This is Kanji Master. So the Kanji Master is when you start using, learning how to write kanji. And not only do you learn about kanji, you learn about reading kanji in both the Chinese way and the Japanese way. I'm not an expert. In no way am I an expert, but it's really bloody interesting. And I said to myself, you know, I'm not going to look at this as going to school per se. I mean, I am going to school, but I'm not looking at it as going to school. I'm looking at it as taking up a new hobby, yeah? Are you able to keep with it, course pace? Yes. My course is like, we do a page a day in the kanji book. And then, but the way the course is structured, God, oh good. So the way the course is structured, everything you learned yesterday and last week, you repeat it this week, right? And then it's like everything you learned last week or previously is repeated the following week and the week after. And then, and with every week, new bits are added to it. So you are gaining more information every week and repeating a lot of what you've already learnt. And by doing that, you're drilling it into your brain. Yeah, you're just drilling it into your brain, you know. And the grammar and stuff like that, it's like it just takes bloody ages. There's so much of it. There's just so much of it. I mean, in the kanji listing, it says that you only need to learn 100 kanji for N5, and I think it's like 400 words. I've been in class about, I've only been in class a week, right? But it is technically a month, and I feel we've been given all the words we need already to pass the course. It's just that the remaining months that we have between now and Christmas is to drill all those words into your brain, so you just like 1 week equals a month. And my school says I should stay on for an extra semester, which I'm kind of thinking about doing. There's a couple of things I need to do first. I need to get my visa extended first, so I can stay legally for an extra 3 months, so total 6 months. And once I got my visa, once they've approved the extension, then I can think about getting another apartment, because I don't have this apartment that long. And then once, I mean, I also need to contact the travel agent that I booked my ticket with and ask them, hey, if I stay in Japan for extra blah, can I extend my, can I make an amendments to my return date? Yeah. And how much will it cost? You know, are you on a tourist visa right now? I am on a tourist visa right now. So my tourist visa, it is a tourist visa, but it's a tourist visa, it's a visa waiver, because there's no actual visa. It's just a little sticker they stick in your passport to say you've been arrived, yeah? And that has a date on it that you have to leave by. So what I need to do is go to Shinagawa immigration and get another sticker put in, so I can stay till March or April, I think. It's a tourist visa status, yeah. But they just call it a visa waiver because you don't have to get an online thing, yeah. So yeah, I think I mean, you see, like, thing is, if I knew today I didn't have to come in school today, right, I would have gone to Shinagawa instead. But I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't find out till a lot later in the day that I didn't need to go to school. And also, on Friday, this Friday, we don't, this week, we're not doing 5 days in class this week. We're doing 3 days in class this week. Because Friday, we're going for a earthquake preparation field trip. And that's important because Tokyo is prone to earthquakes, and knowing earthquake procedures in Tokyo is really useful. Oh, we did that. So on Friday we're going to Ikebukuro to do a earthquake safety thing. Looking forward to it. I don't think I'll be able to stream because it's part of this class. Are you already doing a school course? Should be pretty easy to apply for a student visa, right? Yes and no. It depends on your Japanese level. If you got like more advanced Japanese level than I have, then yeah, you can get a student visa easily. Japan tightened up on its student visa application last year. So now you have to prove to the government that you are proactively studying Japanese to get a student visa as a student language, as a Japanese language student. Does that make sense? The reason for that is because there have been lots of people coming to Japan saying that there are students getting a student visa then disappearing. Does the student visa require a face-to-face interview? I don't know, to be honest. It's because all the people that got a student visa don't go to school. Yes, I think the tightening up on it. So the idea of me being in school my original plan wasn't to come to Japan in like the end of 2024. My initial plan was to come to Japan mid 2025 and study. But I came into a hurdle to say that I need to get a certificate to say that I'm proactively studying Japanese, and but my school doesn't offer that kind of certificate. My school offers a attendance certificate. So I need to get 90% on my attendance certificate to get the certificate that I want. That means that shows the government that I've been actively studying Japanese and I'm a good student, And then I can get my student visa. And then once I've got my student visa, I'm going to be in Japan for a minimum of 2 years. It's not looking good so far with attendance. No, actually, my attendance is okay. I got 38% on my attendance so far, right? And I've only been in class like 1 week. 38% is not bad. 38% attendance for being in school for 1 week out of possible 4 weeks isn't bad. Yeah. I mean, if she counted the COVID against me, then my attendance would have dropped to about 20%, which is a lot more problematic because I wouldn't be able to get the student. I wouldn't be able to. The opportunity of getting that certificate I want is going to be impossible. Should it be 100%? No, because I took 2 weeks off. Remember, I had flu. I couldn't. The week I had flu, I didn't go to the hospital. If I had gone to the hospital and got a writ from the hospital, to say I had flu, then that first week wouldn't be counted against me. But it was counted against me, so well, 48% out of a possible. I mean, I got opportunities to work on it. If I don't, it's like if I attend the rest of the next 8 weeks, I think it is the next 8 weeks, then I should be able to get that certificate. Where's Sentinel? Is he still here? Flu. When you was out and coughing everywhere. No, I'm still coughing. Hey Sentinel, how you doing? So if I do 100% for the next 8 weeks, I should be able to get my attendance certificate. Because this course ends in December the 20th. I tied my hair up today. Can you see it? I found out a way to tie my hair up using a chopstick. It's like my hair is so long at the moment. I decided that it's like I ran out of these little plastic bands, you know. Were you able to go every day? Darius, I have no reasons not to go to school, right? I have no reasons not to attend school. You know, I already paid for it. I've already applied for school and paid for it, and not attending school means I just waste money, isn't it, man? You know what, Sentinel? Some subs will be nice, mate. Because the subs have dropped down to 0. Well, sadly, because like the month has gone. Are you living with friends? Are you living in a friend's house right now, or rented your own place? So I'm living in something called a homestay. So the people I live with here is a Japanese family. And they rent me a room. There is a kitchen upstairs. There's a living room upstairs. There is a wash. There is a shower and bathroom upstairs. The bathroom actually has a jacuzzi in it, which is really nice. And it's not one of those midget bathtubs where you have to sit there with your legs like tucked under you, right? It's a proper Western style bath with a jacuzzi feature, which is kind of fancy, yeah. And also there's in-house cleaning, right? When I say in-house cleaning, there's like a washer dryer. I put my clothes in, press a button, wait for about an hour or 2 hours, and my clothes come out clean, fresh and dry, which is surprising, and it's free, yeah. I mean, there is a laundrette down the road where I can wash my clothes and everything, but I can use the one here in the house for free. So why not use it? There's no reasons for dirty clothes, you know. So in return, you gave them all COVID. I didn't plan it all, man. I just got sick. Somebody gave me COVID and I gave them COVID. I'm sorry. It's like, I feel bad, man. Don't make me feel more bad, dude. A Japanese family. It is a Japanese family. It is a Japanese family. The daughter's very pretty. She's like 20 something. She's really young. She speaks a little bit of English, you know. And the wife, she speaks English, a bit of Chinese, although not my dialect of Chinese. But you have a way of words, right? You have a way of words. You have a way of words, man. Yeah, I didn't go out deliberately come to live in Japan, go out and get a virus and bring it home. That wasn't meant to happen, right? It's just, that's just the way it's happening right now. Hey, Sentinel, thanks for the gifted sub to Darius. Yeah. Do you speak? Do they speak your dialect of Chinese? No, they don't. They speak Mandarin Chinese. They the first day I came into the apartment, she says to me something in Mandarin, and I stood there and I looked at her and I went, "Sorry, what did you say?" And she says, "Do you understand Mandarin?" I says, "No." And she says, "Oh." And I says, "I thought you speak Chinese." I says, "I do speak Chinese, but there's other dialects of Chinese, and I don't speak Mandarin." Hey, Bud Lightyear, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Bud Lightyear, Sentinel. I really appreciate it, man. I really like when you guys come in here and give subs and chats and stuff like that, because it just goes towards making my living in Japan a lot more affordable. I do want to stay here longer. I do want to. I want to try and stream to you and stuff, and just give you an update of what's going on. You know, it's difficult, man. It's difficult. Yeah. And you actually look more healthy than when you were in the UK. In what way? Is it the light behind me? Because the light behind me is like yellow, and I don't know. Does my skin look better? Less less marks on my skin. Do I look more Asian? Do I have more of an Asian glow now? A little less weight and generally healthy. I think it's because I'm getting out and walking more. That's too close. I'm short-sighted, man. I can't see nothing like you know, it's like I want to lose more weight, man. It's like it's nice being in Japan because like you go outside and walk around. I mean, the first couple of days when I was healthy and stuff and I was walking outside, the guys, those of you who've been in my chat and stuff, to me to walk back from the train station is about I think it's about 2.5 kilometers. That's how far the train station is from me. 2.5 kilometers. You know, I get off at the train station, I walk 2.5 kilometers to get home. And it might only be like a couple of kilometers, right? But for somebody who's like been sitting at home for the last few years and just sitting at home, not doing much, you know, run. I can't do it right now, Darius. My knees are weak, man. My knees are weak. So I do want to get fitter. I think going out and walking more often, I think it helps. How are your palms? How are your palms sweaty? What do you mean? How are my palms sweaty? They're not sweaty. Have you met Hube? Have you met Hube while you're in Japan yet? I met Hube 2 years ago. when I was in Japan. 2 years ago when I was here, I met Suspenders, I met Hyab, I met Kashmel, Utah, Arufa Plus, and this year, oh no, last year I met Star Bitsy Chan, Sushi Potato. Last year I met fucking loads of, like last time I was here I met loads of streamers. Yeah. Have you seen him recently? No, I haven't. Why is Cash talking to me on your Discord? Is he? I don't know. I don't know. What's he say? Her internet is fine, Darius. I can't follow on my Kick app for whatever reason. No idea. No idea. He's not banned from my channel. He can certainly follow me and talk to me and stuff. I don't know. Maybe he needs to use the browser. Maybe the app has a bug. I don't know. I don't use the Kick app for anything. I'm using IRL tool. I am using IRL Pro on my phone. I don't know. Can't. Hey, that's your choice, man. So your choice. So, yeah. My studyings are going. If I wasn't ill for the last couple of weeks, I think my progress of Japanese would be a lot better. I mean, it's just unfortunate that I was ill. I mean, I didn't plan it that way. It's just the way it is. Yeah. I mean, I shouldn't get COVID again for the next 3 months. I imagine. I imagine having COVID once already will give me COVID immunity for the next 3 or 4 months. I imagine. What is your expense like in Japan? How much do you spend a week? How much do I spend a week? I spent less than... Honestly, I spend less than 5,000 yen a week on food. Just food. Travelling to school and stuff is about 800 yen a day. Does that make sense? It's travelling to school. You know, I think it's about 800 yen a day. Cause like food is cheap in Japan, dude. 5,000 yen a week on food is cheap, man. I haven't been to McDonald's. I've been to McDonald's like twice since I've been here, and that was in the first week or the second week. It's like there is no McDonald's here. In this area where I live, the closest McDonald's to me here is in Kawasaki City, which is miles away. Or Jiugaoka. That's the McDonald's I went to last time. There is what is there here in terms of like fast food? Does his family cook meals every day? No, I don't. My meals are not included in my rent. My rent includes all the facilities in the house and the air conditioner, and that much. Moss Burger. I haven't seen a Moss Burger around here. I've seen a Burger King, but I'm not a Burger King person. I mean, people say Burger King is nicer, but I'm not a Burger King person. So Mac Dude's been on speed dial. What do you mean speed dial? I can't get delivery here, right? Because I don't know how ordering works here in Japan. I've never used like food delivery services in Japan, never, because it's like if I'm hungry, I can go to like Family Mart around the corner. I can go to like Lawson's Natural around the corner. There's Aeon supermarket around the corner. It's like there's so many options for food around here in a walking distance. There's no need for McDonald's. There's no need for like fast food and junk food, because like I can go to the convenience, get a bento for about 600 yen for a bento, and it's like, you know, Japanese food. It won't be like fresh Japanese food, right? But it's proper food, yeah. It's rice with like maybe some chicken or some pork Leon, maybe a burger steak, you know. But you know, it's like it's not super processed food, yeah. And for 600 yen for a bento, and then plus, so if I went out and bought a bento and a drink, it cost me about less than 800 yen. And then if I want to have ramen on top of that, I can buy, that'd be about 1,000 yen. But to be fair, I haven't really eaten that much since I've been here. Not that I don't want to eat. I just not been in that eating mood. I've been ill, and when it's like it has been quite warm here. The first week I arrived in Japan, it was 31 degrees outside. I'm not bloody kidding. October was 31 degrees C outside. And it's only this week it started getting cooler. This week it was like, this morning it was 18 degrees C. And we're in November right now, and it's like 18 degrees C in the morning. And I don't know what you know about Japanese homes, but Japanese homes don't keep the heat in. And when it gets cold outside, the cold, you can feel it, right? But at the moment, I have no air conditioning on. I've got no heating. I feel warm. I don't feel cold. I don't feel... It's either this house is well insulated or... I mean, like, what is the temperature today? So, according to my phone, the temperature is 11°C right now. But it's not cold. I'm just wearing a long sleeve t-shirt, you know? And that's it. I don't feel cold. I feel quite comfortable here. I don't feel like I'm shivering my bones. I've been drinking this stuff. Big C, this is like 100 and... This bottle is 600ml bottle. Is 135 yen? Fucking cheap, man. And it's delicious. And it's like vitamin C and everything. And Mitsuya cider. No, I was really confused about this brand because cider to me is an alcohol, and this is not an alcohol. This is a snow cap on Mount Fuji this year is latest spotted in 130 year. What? I don't know what you're on about, man. it's all liquid sugar. It's good though. I mean, this is what I've been drinking most of the time. This is what I normally drink. This is I think it's a 2-litre bottle of green tea. This is 125 yen in the supermarket. 2 litres of green tea, no sugar. So I'm enjoying myself in Japan. Can you read the kanji? Well, I know that kanji says cha, and that one's green, but I don't know what it says. I don't know how to read it. So that green tea, right? But I don't know what the reading of this kanji is. But this is tea. But tea here in this neighbourhood, Ryoku-cha. Ryoku-cha. So that means green tea, right? So in this area, everybody seems to love barley tea. Is barley tea better? I don't know what, but I've never tried barley. Well, no, I've tried barley tea. It's very bland and tasteless. It has more of a nice aroma when you open the bottle, but it doesn't. I don't know. Is there any benefits of drinking barley tea as opposed to any other type of tea? I mean, I like oolong cha, but I can't find big bottles of oolong cha unless I go to the supermarket, and I don't want to go to the supermarket and bring bottles of water back, because like it going to the supermarket and buying 6 litres of water or 6 litres of fluid and bring it back, it's just heavy. It's just heavy. At least when I go to the supermarket with my landlord together, she has a shopping trolley, which is kind of nice. You know, she has a shopping trolley, and she wheels it there and she wheels it back. You know, Mugicha has no caffeine in it. That's why we give to the kids. Mugicha, that's like barley tea, isn't it? I assume. It's nice. I like it. I think when I have a sense of smell, opening a bottle of barley tea smells nice. But not having a sense of smell and opening a bottle of barley, it does. I can't even taste it. It just tastes like water to me. The snow usually shows up in Mount Fuji much earlier, but because of how warm the weather's been there, a huge delay this year. Oh, I see. I wasn't aware. I thought Mount Fuji would have a snow cap most of the time of the year. I don't know. I can't see Mount Fuji here. Hey, Sentinel. Thank you very much for the gifted sub to 777 Supreme. Thank you. I really appreciate you, man. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family. Really appreciate you, Sentinel. I do. So I've been watching YouTube videos on learning Japanese, like companies the book recently, because I haven't been in class. Yeah, I'm actually watching the earlier lessons from like the earlier earlier sections of the book. Just more of a refresher, because like being ill, I mean, even though I'm in Japan and I'm supposed to hear Japanese every single day, the family who lives here, they're really bloody quiet, right? I mean, I kind of get it that they're quiet, because that seems to be the norm, I think, in Japan. People always thinking about other people. But I'm not used to the quietness, man. Because like in the UK, I can hear my neighbours make more noise. Why should they be loud? Well, normally the landlady, she plays the piano, and lately she hasn't. Normally she plays the piano because in the kitchen, because I have my own kitchen downstairs, right? And it's like normally in the past, I've already shown you other parts of the house and stuff, but I don't want to do that in this sense, because I'm in somebody else's house, and I don't feel it's right for me to wander around the house with a camera, you know. I feel like it's an invasion of their privacy. Whereas before, when I was in Itabashi, that was different. The whole the rooms I was showing you before, they were all part of the apartment that I rent, you know. Here, I only really have this room. Normally the cupboard's open, but I don't want to show the mess that's in there, because I don't really fold my clothes. I just shove them on the railings. I mean, you don't want to see in there. It's a bit of a mess. And yeah, I kind of like it. Oh yeah, Darius, you know the other day when you said like this is like not orange juice? It is orange. I found out. I asked her. I says, what is Kigomi juice? And she's told me it's orange. So I guess Kigomi is a breed of orange, or a type of citrus. The landlady said it is an orange, so she's Japanese. So if she says it's orange, then it must be a type of citrus, right? It's a mix of milking and some citrus. It's sour. The shit is sour as fuck. I've never drank something so sour before. It's like, it's worse than drinking lemon juice. And this CC lemon, this at least is refreshing, you know. Her being Japanese doesn't make it right. I don't know. I'm not the one who's going to be arguing about this, you know. I just asked her. I asked her what it was, and she says orange, you know. Hey, Neon Green Dream. Hey, Nikki. How you doing? I'm just not going to argue with her. It's like, if she assumes it's orange, right? She says that, but when I look on the internet, it just tells me it's a type of citrus. It's hella, it looks like orange. It's just very, very sour. Are you feeling better? I still have a cough. I still have this stuffy nose that I can't seem to unplug. Sorry, I just have to look at it to see what colour it is. Hey, it smells like fish, tastes like chicken, yet it's neither of those. What are you on about? It smells like fish, tastes like chicken, yet it's neither of those things. What? You mean this Kiyomi juice you're talking about? This Kiyomi juice, 100%, by the way. I mean, what I've been doing with it is mixing it with water because it's just too sour. And I bought some chips. Look how big this packet of chips is. It's a fucking massive bag, man. Pizza, potato, potato. Big. I mean, I can't finish the whole bag. I bought it so I can sit here and chew on something while I study Japanese. What else have I got? Lawson's gave me a point card, and this says have a read of the terms and conditions before you sign up, and it's all in Japanese, man. I can't fucking read all that. I don't even know what half of it says. Oh man, it's oh man, it's terrible. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm having fun here. I enjoy being in Japan. Why are you spitting on yourself? I haven't vaped anyway. I mean, like, I still have my vape thing here. I haven't used it ever since I've had COVID. Vaping on it, there's no taste. There's no taste in it whatsoever. It's just like, and every time I vape on it, I just cough. So I thought, fuck it, I'm just not gonna bother. I've been using the IQOS thing instead. But I find myself using less and less IQOS, you know. I think eventually I'm just going to give it up. Because I'm not getting any younger, chat, you know. Living, like, people around me, they're like smoking. I mean, like, you don't drink, Nikita, so why you smoke? I says, because everybody has a vice. You should. Vape is shit for people. I mean, my intention was never to, like, switch to vape and stay on vape. My intentions were to just use it as a way of getting off nicotine, you know. Oh, I should have blown my nose. It's made it worse. I need to blow my nose again. Sorry. It'd be so much better if this ear would just pop. This ear feels like I'm underwater. They hook a lot of people who were just trying to quit cigarettes. Well, I moved from vape juice to IQOS. which is, this is a lot lighter. It's like 0.5 milligrams of nicotine as opposed to being 10 milligrams of nicotine. And the thing about the IQOS, it doesn't make me cough like the vape does. So I do like, I mean, the thing with the IQOS is like, it's like smoking a silk cut, a really light cigarette, you know. Darius, that's a terrible screenshot. It's cute, so much joy. It's just a fucking big bag of potatoes, man. It's like, it's like, I like the colour. I like the original Calabi, but it's always out of stock where I am. We have those in Hong Kong too. Well, they're from Japan, you know, I think. Aren't they? Where are they from? I think they're from Japan, because Calabi's a Japanese brand, isn't it? I don't know, I can't read it all. And it's the Japanese on it is it's a bit too sophisticated for me at the moment. I do find myself, there's one thing I do find myself doing every fucking day, right? When I'm outside, I kid you not, when I'm on the train, I started reading all the hiragana and trying to make out the katakana in the advertisements board. Like, when you're on the train in Japan, there's loads of posters everywhere that it's just advertisements, right? And it's always got weird Japanese logos and slogans and all sorts of things on it. And when you're sitting on the train bored out of your fucking head and you look up, you don't want to be looking at other people, right? You start looking at other people, people start looking at you and start doing things. So you end up moving your eyes a little bit further above their heads and start reading the signs and notices and stuff that's all around the train. Some of it makes sense, some of it is like, don't know what that means. And then if I find an advertising that's interesting, I'll take a picture of it. You know, it's kind of weird when you're studying Japanese and you're starting like picking up words and stuff here and there. You just automatically start reading all the random text on the street. And it's like when I'm walking down the street, I started reading the stupid signposts. There's like every so often there's like a huge, I suppose it's a telegraph pole because all the wires and everything's attached to the top of it, yeah. But always around about the eye level, there's always a big banner that tells you something, something, something. Then it gives you the area that you're in at the bottom. It always says like something Chome or something Dory or something. It's just there, and it's like I don't know why, but walking around the streets in Japan, I'm finding myself reading everything at the moment. Is it because I'm proactively learning Japanese and all these like words on the street are suddenly becoming an interest? I mean, I don't have to buy anything. I can just wander around the street, see signs and billboards and stuff like that. I'll stand there, I'll look at them. Even road signs. I look at the road signs, think, I read the English on the road sign, then I look at the Japanese on the top of it, and I think to myself, is that? You know, it's like, it's weird. It's weird. I never really thought about it before. You know, before I looked at it in the past, I think, what the fuck does that say, right? But now I'm like reading the hiragana and the katakana. I can't really make out what the sentences mean, but I make out some of the words on there, and you know, I think it's kind of good because it means that my brain is like proactively trying to gather more information and get used to reading in Japanese. Oh, you're in Hong Kong, are you, Supreme? Ah. I haven't been in Hong Kong in months, man. I think last time I was in Hong Kong was in April. And I could not get my SIM cards to work when I was in Hong Kong. I bought like, yeah, I told you before. So when I was in Hong Kong in April, I've never been in I've never been, no, I have been in Hong Kong in April before, right? But I've never been in Hong Kong where April was 31 degrees C. This year, for whatever reason, April was hot. Prepaid SIM cards need to be ID card verified now. I know that, but I couldn't get them to work for streaming. Like when you stream on prepaid SIM cards in Hong Kong in the past, they would just work, you know. But when I stream on prepaid SIM cards this time, the network would kick me off every 10 minutes, every 10 seconds or so. And then because like when I was in Hong Kong in April, I tried to stream on them, and from my end, the stream was kind of okay for like a few seconds. Then it would just go to the network would just go, the bitrate would just go from 7,000 to 0, and then back again. It was never constant. It's really weird. Not sure. Sam and was here streaming with prepaid just fine. Were they using a backpack or were they using a phone? Because I use a backpack and it didn't work on a backpack. Because I was trying to use like, I had like, I had SIM cards from Sunday, had SIM card from CW something, P something, I can't remember. They use phone. I used a backpack when I was in Hong Kong, and it was just constantly kicking me off the network. Maybe next time I'm in Hong Kong, I'll use a phone. Maybe that'll be better. Maybe the fact that I'm trying to pull loads and loads of data from multiple SIM cards, maybe the system didn't like it. I don't know. Next time I'm in Hong Kong, I'll use a phone. Less things to carry. I mean, I'm on a phone right now. It's not terrible, is it? I mean, what's the quality like? This is a phone stream, chat. Look, phone. I mean, I have like I'm not using my S24 Ultra. This thing for live streaming is bollocks, right? I've seen loads of streamers use this thing for live streaming. Yeah, this is the S24 Ultra, and when I use it, I don't like the image quality that comes out of it. The colours are a bit too. They don't look nice. They look very white and washed out. So I'm streaming on. So what I'm using right now is a Google Pixel 8 Pro that I picked off eBay for $200. Fucking bargain, $200. It's like, I couldn't believe it. I was like thinking it's going to cost me like $400 in a minimum because it's good condition, it's working. $200 for a Google 8 Pixel Pro. It only has 128 gigs on board, right? But for the purpose of streaming, I don't really care about the onboard. Might be it's a stolen phone. No, it wasn't stolen because the PIN numbers and it wasn't locked up anything. I could just log into it, you know. If it was a stolen phone and everything, then SIM cards wouldn't work, right? But SIM cards work fine. It does have like loads of little dings around the metal fascia where the cameras are at the back. But other than that, can't fault it. $200. I mean, I don't like in terms of the camera quality, it's pretty good. I mean, like, if I switch you to the other camera, like this is the wide view, and this is my desk, right? It's a bit of a mess, yeah, but this is my desk, right? This is the wide camera, and then this camera is what I was using when I was outside. Honestly, I can't fault it. And then this is the selfie camera from the little one in the corner of the display doodah thing there. I mean, it works. The battery, it doesn't. The thing I like about this particular phone is, right, I was really surprised. Because like other people who had like a Pixel 7 Pro, it overheated when you charge it. Cashmere doesn't have this Pixel though. This is the 8 Pro, not the 7 Pro. Cashmere has the 7 Pro, I believe. The 7 Pro does overheat when you're streaming with dual SIM cards and charging the phone. It does overheat. The 8 Pro doesn't, which surprises me because it still have the shitty glass back thing on which is more of an insulator than anything. The thing I don't like about this particular phone is that because the back of the glass is satin finish, it just slips out your hand. I'm surprised that this phone isn't more broken. You know, the back glass is really slippy, really slippy, whereas the Samsung one, I mean, Tazo, all these other streamers out there who stream on Kick, they all use one of these, right? And this doesn't slip out your hand because there's more metal on the side that you can hold on to, right? So it doesn't slip out your hand. But it's a big phone, you know, I'm not gonna lie, it's a big phone. I mean, for pictures and stuff, the S24 is great for pictures, but for video, I don't like it. Is the iPhone bad for streaming? I've never used an iPhone, so I can't tell you, is an iPhone better or worse for streaming? I just don't have the experience on the iPhone. I'm more Android based. Some people like I think there's lots of people out there who use the iPhone for streaming. I don't know what I can't tell you what pros and cons there is for using an iPhone. I just don't know. But would I own an iPhone? Probably not. I don't like being in a super lockdown ecosphere, you know? Because when you buy into an iPhone, you buy into their Apple experience. And to get media, pictures and music and stuff off your iPhone, it's a challenge. You can't just like, on an Android device, if you want to get photos off your phone, you can just get a USB cable, plug it into your laptop, and then you press allow on the screen, and it just shows up on the desktop as a flash drive, and then you just drag whatever you want of it. You know, literally just drag it from the phone to the desktop, and it's done. That's it. Your photos are copied now, right? If you want to back up your phone book, you just make a copy of it onto your storage site, and then you just drag it again. You just pick up the VCF file and drop it on your desktop, and you backed up your phone, right? You know, it's like, it's just so much easier to do it on Android. On iPhone, you have to fuck around with like third-party applications to read the bloody thing, and that's one of the primary reasons I don't have an iPhone. I mean, I get it, in Japan a lot of people like iPhones because it's very convenient for them. I mean, everybody, when you're in a country where everybody is using an iPhone, I mean absolutely everybody, it makes sense to use an iPhone as a personal phone, because you can talk to everybody. You can put your Suica card on your iPhone, and you can just tap it in, tap it out, do everything on your iPhone. That makes sense. But as a user, I think it's a pain in the bum. I mean, I've had iPhones in the past, a long time ago. I had an iPhone, I think it was an iPhone 7. It's the black one with a little camera bump on the back that looked like an iPad, a mini iPad as it were. I mean, back then, to get photos off your phone, you had to use it with iTunes. And then iTunes would put those files in a stupid folder somewhere on the computer. And it was a pain in the arse. I mean, you couldn't use MP3 player. You couldn't use MP3 music files as ringtones, right? Can you add Suica card? Right. You can't use international Android phone in Japan for Suica because we don't have the chip that they use in Japan for the Suica card. I believe that if you buy a Japanese version of the phone has an extra chip. It's like something Seifu Keitai chip or something. I thought it's just NFC. The card works with NFC, but I don't think the app works. Didn't know it had some special chip. I googled it once upon a time, and it just told me that it needed a certain chip on the phone. I guess the chip allows you to take money from your bank account to fund your card, you know? Because like a Squeaker card is like your Squeaker card is like it's like an octopus card, like you have in Hong Kong. But you know, to top this thing up, you put cash in the machine and add credit to it, right? But when you put it on your phone, you don't do that. If you want to credit it on your phone, you take money out your credit or debit card, and it charges it up on there. But I don't know. I don't use it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm completely wrong. I don't. I haven't tried putting Squeaker card on my phone, because my phone doesn't really have a SIM card in it. For streaming, my SIM cards live on one of these things, a pocket Wi-Fi, you know. So yeah, I don't know. I could be completely wrong. I know that international iPhones, and also your Google account has to be in Japan region to use apps in Japan. I mean, you can change the region on your Google phone to Japan. It just takes a few days, and also it needs a way to verify that you're here. Can I load Suica on a Western Android phone? On a non-Japanese Android phone? So it says, it says on the internet, it says there is a mobile Suica app for Android, but it will only work on phones sold in Japan. So we have no more of it here. That's what it just says. I don't know the exact details of it, but I mean here's the information that I just read. It says that in order to use your Suica card on your Android phone, you have to buy the actual phone from Japan. On iPhone, it's easy to add it on Apple Wallet. I see. I don't know. I've got my Suica card anyway, and if I lose my Suica card, I have a Passmo card as well. So in terms of IC cards in Japan, I've got both of them, and I don't know, is that one back in circulation now? I don't know. I mean, last time I looked, it wasn't available to buy, because they apparently ran out of chips, you know. But I think they're back in circulation now. I'm not entirely sure. A lot of people don't use the Suica card anymore in Japan. They use electronic. You have one for each city you went. Too many tourists. They sold out. Yeah. It's not the tourists the problem, right? During COVID, during COVID, they had a chip shortage, right? And the chip they used for making these Suica cards is like, they were short stock or something, so that's why they discontinued them or temporarily suspended them. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter which city you go to get one of these cards, right? I believe they all work the same, right? It's just what's printed on them, and it's just kind of nice to have a Suica card, you know. I mean, Suica card, Ikoka. I think in Osaka is a Ikoka, which is it's the same card. It's just called an Ikoka, and the Passimo card is a non-JR version, and I think the Suica card is JR lines. I think Fukuoka has a different card as well. Maybe Hiroshima as well? I don't know. So, Darius, does every city have their own card? Because, like, it's like the thing is, right? Tourists who come into Japan, they can get a welcome Suica, right? They can get a Suica card like this, yeah? But it's called a welcome Suica, and it's red, not green. The difference between the welcome Suica and the normal Suica is that the welcome Suica is only valid for 30 days, I think. I think it's valid for 30 days, and after that it's like doesn't work. It becomes a souvenir. Hey, Sentinel, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Neon Green Dream. Thank you very much for the support, Sentinel. Hey, Mr. Miyagi, how you doing? I need to get more water. I'll be back in a sec. Vegetable juice. You know what I like about this house, right? The thing I love about Japan, you don't have to worry about turning the lights on and off. They're all automatic. You walk out that door, the light comes on, and you leave it for a couple of seconds, the light go off. I hope you're doing great. I love the spandex, you sexy beast. What, my leggings? I wear leggings because it's just easier, you know. It's just easier, man. It's like, don't have to like worry about zips or anything. I just pull it up, right? And your belly holds it down. So I have this juice. So mixed vegetable juice. Really tasty stuff, man. Hey, Sentinel, thank you very much for a gifted sub to Mr. Miyagi. Thank you very much for the support, Sentinel. So I think this is like 1 day's worth of vegetable juice and vitamins and everything. I think this is supposed to be made of like 39 different fruit and vegetables. Is it 39? 100%? So I think this is why I'm healthy in Japan, because like instead of me going out and getting loads and loads of vegetables and stuff, I can just go to the shop and get a vegetable juice and drink it. Do you have any straws though? That is the question. Ooh, look, plastic straws. Everywhere else in the world you got paper straws. In Japan we got plastic straws. Why can't we just have plastic straws everywhere? These are rare now, plastic straws. I need to collect a load of plastic straws when I'm in Japan, man. So when I go back to England, I'll be able to have an infinite supply of them. It's kind of nice to have plastic as opposed to paper. Cheers. Good old plastic straws. I don't know why like, my sister tells me that back in the days, right, straws were paper, but they were terrible. And then plastic straws came along and revolutionized everything. You could like leave the straws in the drink and it won't dissolve, right? My sister was telling me how paper straws were super annoying. And then now she's like, I don't know why they got rid of the plastic straws, because paper straws don't make sense. And she's right. Using plastic straws in watery drinks, it makes no fucking sense, man. It's paper. It's going to dissolve, right? You can like stick things like, it's even worse when you go to McDonald's and you have like a milkshake, you know. You stick your paper straw into it. The first 5 seconds of sucking, it's fine, right? The milkshake comes up the straw. And because the milkshake is so fucking thick in McDonald's, the paper kind of like implodes on itself. And then it becomes useless because now you got more milkshake outside the straw than inside the straw. And the physical structure of the straw is not circular anymore, it's concaved, you know. So paper straws don't make sense. They should allow, like, in shops and stuff, like in restaurants and takeaway, in restaurants especially where the food stays inside the establishment, they should allow plastic straws in there for drinks and stuff. But I understand why McDonald's can't use plastic straws, because 90% of the food is takeaway. It's like in Japan, they still have plastic knife and forks as well, look. Plastic forks. In England, they've got that, what's that? In England, they replace the forks with wood, right? It's like kind of weird woody stuff, you know. And the problem with the paper, the problem with the wooden forks in the UK is that the food doesn't stick to it. Chances are you get the fork, you stick it in the food, and then one of the prongs broke off because it's not strong enough, right? They improved the paper straws, but nothing can beat the sensoric neutrality of plastic. You see, once upon a time, they used to say, we switched to paper because straws are bad for the environment and stuff, and the biodegrade and blah, 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 right? Because paper is more biodegradable and it doesn't affect marine life and shit. See, the problem isn't the plastic, right? The problem isn't the plastic. The problem is biodegradable plastics. the biodegradable plastics is how we get the microplastics into our body, into the ecosphere and everything. If we reverted back to non-biodegradable plastics, yeah, and then just pick up and actually hire people to pick up all the trash, we wouldn't have a problem with the plastic. It's like the biodegradable plastic came into being because people were like, the plastic isn't dissolving in the ocean, it's not blah. But they never thought about the biodegradable plastic as becoming microplastics now. And it's getting in the marine life, and it's getting into our food diet. So now when you eat fish and stuff, you're eating 99% fish and 0.001% plastic. I mean, plastic in itself is not terrible for us, but that some of the compounds in plastic is bad for us though. So they should just get rid of biodegradable plastic. You get rid of biodegradable plastic, the problem is solved, right? Because any plastic that floats in the ocean, it's just going to be there in one piece. And all you have to do is, when it comes up onto in the seaside and stuff, you can pick it up and recycle it, yeah? It's just that the act of picking it up and recycling it costs money. But paper, you know, eventually we're gonna have like beaches of paper straws eventually. You watch. All these like paper straws and stuff, right? They're going to float back up into the sea because like animals are like, ew, this paper tastes disgusting. It's got plastic in it, or wax, or whatever whatever they coat it in. Oh man. So yeah, my life in Japan. I want to go out and explore more. Today my intention is to go out and stream outside. You know, the idea was go to school and come back, and after school stream on the way home or on the way to get food or whatever. But that plan went out the window. As soon as I found out that I didn't have any classes, that plan went out the window. Oh well, there's always tomorrow, chat. There's always tomorrow. I need to find out, why don't McDonald's make cups with built-in straws like the kids' cereal bowls and cups? Probably better than biodegradable plastics or cutting down more trees. Sentinel, I think trees will grow anyway, right? As long as we plant the trees back, they will grow. And I think the type of trees we use for paper nowadays is... I don't think they cut down the rainforests to make paper anymore. The type of trees we're using nowadays to make paper is a lot more sustainable. You know, so I think the idea of cutting out back on plastics and stuff is more of a environmental issue. They never plant enough. They will. I think that the system, that the paper straws we use and stuff, I don't think that's sourced from the forests anymore. I think they are planting their own trees and growing and stuff, you know. So maybe for every tree they take down, they plant like 2 more or something. I don't know. I don't know how it works in other countries, right? But in Japan, we still have plastic straws. that the paper trend hasn't come over here yet. I mean, they have plastic straw. They have paper straws over here for McDonald's. But when you go to like, when you go to other places like KFC and stuff, the straws are plastic still. It's not like they're not making any plastic straws. It's just that the UK banned. They actually specified a law to ban plastic straws. Oh, well, no, to be more specifically, they banned the use of plastic straws in takeaway environments. And they also banned the use of plastic containers for takeaway food. Tell you, man. Why? Who makes these laws, man? Why make the laws? You know? Can't they make a law where it says we're going to write a law to ban making laws? This is the final law. You know, make a law to ban making more laws. It's stupid. It's like they don't remove the old laws, right? They keep the old laws there. They just make bloody new laws on top of it. I don't even know what's going on in the UK, right? Since I've been in Japan, I have purposely not looked at any news that's going on in the UK. I don't know what's going on over there. I don't know, is it snowing? I don't know anything. And I kind of did it deliberately. I've changed I've changed all the locations on my phone and my social media and everything. I set it all to Japan. That way I get all the news I get is from Japan. Because like UK news is fucking boring. I mean Japan news is boring too, yeah. The difference of setting your news to Japan is that I can't read it. I can't read it. So even though the Japanese news is coming to me, I can't read it. So I just ignore it. Whereas the British news, like the English and Western news now, have you heard of Strollies? Have you heard of Strollies? UK company that invented straws out of pasta. No? Why would you want a straw made of plaster? Or pasta? Is that so animals can eat our straws after we throw them away? Oh man, I need to go walk about, I think. Not tonight. I need to do more walking. I need to biodegradable. Won't it go wibbly wobbly like spaghetti? No microplastics. I think not having microplastics is good for us and the environment. I mean, whoever designed fucking biodegradable plastics in the past, right? They really never thought about it, have they? They never thought that, okay, the biodegradable plastic turns into powder afterwards. So what happens to the powder? You know, I mean, back then when they created biodegradable plastics, they should have thought about it. What would happen to the powder? You know? Yeah, it gets wobbly after a few hours. A few hours? I think you'd be finished with your milkshake after a few hours. My ear's itchy. Sorry. I'm just poking a stick in my ear. It's like, I don't know, do Westerners, do you guys use these type of things to clean your ears or not? This is a ear spoon. It's like, I know that in the UK, doctors and stuff says that they don't stick anything bigger than an elbow in your ear. And I always wondered to myself, how the fuck do you get your elbow in your ear? Yeah. So in Japan, and in Hong Kong, and maybe in Taiwan and China, we have these little things. They're called, it's like a little spoon, yeah? This one's a Japanese style one, so it's got a double end. This end is more like a little scratchy thing, and this end is like a little spoon. And you stick it in your ear, and you don't stick it all the way down into your ear. The idea is to scratch the ear canal area. So you stick it partly into your ear, and just with a backwards and forward motion like this, a gentle one, not a strong one. It's just to scratch the inner ear. And it feels really nice. When you do it properly, it feels really nice. You don't put it all the way in, you put it in, I don't put it all the way in, I put it about no more than an inch. Just scratching my outer ear. And then, because it's like the little ridges, it's got little ridges in it, so the little ridges and stuff, it just picks up all the dead skin on the inside of the ear, and it brings it all out and stops my ears from being bloody itchy. I remember when I was in the UK about it, the doctors like saying to me, "What do you do with that, Nikita?" I said, "I use for scratching my ear." "Oh no, you shouldn't do that, you know, you shouldn't stick things in your ear, it's bad for your ear." You know what? I think UK doctors are inexperienced. I mean, like, in terms of Western culture, and compared to, like, Asian culture, they're not very experienced with cleaning ears. They have this, like, waxing system where they flow water in your ear and extract the water out again to de-wax your ears. Does that work? Because I don't have liquid wax in my ear. The wax, the stuff that's in my ear is very powdery. And I'm only sticking like that much of it in my ear, which is about an inch, right? So this finger here is a guide, right? I put my finger there, so that's as far as it goes. It's just so I don't pierce my eardrum, but I'm using it to scratch my ear. It's like putting your finger in your ear and scratching it with your nail, but my finger's a bit too fat for the hole in my ear. I mean, like, I noticed that in England, the doctors always tell me, don't stick anything like in your ears, it's like stuff. Especially cotton buds. Don't stick cotton buds in your ear, it just compacts all the wax. And I'm like, Doc, I don't have that kind of wax that you guys have. I have a different type of wax. And my wax doesn't really compact like that, you know. It doesn't, it's a powder. It's not like a goo. Because, like, there's two types, like, when it comes to earwaxes, there's two types of, like, products that your body makes. There's either a dry one or a gooey substance. So when people stick cotton wool buds in the ears, and they kind of like do this, that one compacts all the wax down to the bottom of your ear, and then it makes your eardrum, stops your eardrums working then. And then you have to go to an ENT to get like surfaces done to clean your ear. Excuse me. I think I just lost everybody. As soon as I started cleaning my ear, everybody left. I don't know. What time is it now? Midnight. I was watching this TikToker, Japanese TikToker. She's I'm not into TikTok personally, but she's scary, man. What's your favourite meal? My favourite meal at the moment, I really like beef curry. Right, it's like I don't really eat out much. To be honest, I'm not getting me wrong, food in Japan is really cheap, right? But the moment you go to like a restaurant and stuff, or izakaya or anything like that, you're starting spending like about 1,000 yen, 2,000 yen on a meal. And I don't know about you, but I'm on a very, very tight budget right now. I sooner go to the conveni and get what I do, I get these type of things. So this is a beef and vegetable curry from the conveni. This is from Lawson's. It's a ready meal type thing. There's beef in there, and there's like, so inside the box is like a little chassis, little. So basically, inside the box is it's a bag like this, right? And in the bag there is like your curry mix and your vegetables and everything is ready to eat. Everything in there already, yeah. And then what you do is like you make the bottom fat, you know, like this, and you nip a little hole in that side there, and you stick the bag in the microwave, and you microwave it for like 2 minutes, and you got hot curry. Yeah. So this is what I've been eating in Japan, like for ages, because like I don't need to make rice. So like, if you want rice in Japan, you can get a big bag of rice and make rice with the rice cooker, but it takes bloody ages, yeah. And nobody has time for that shit. I mean, it is cheaper to make. I mean, like, if you don't have a rice cooker in your apartment, to go out purposely to buy a rice cooker and then bag of rice to cook rice, it actually costs you more money, you know, because a rice cooker can be like 5,000 yen and up, right? Whereas in Japan, you go to the supermarket or any convenience stores, you got things like this. This is microwave rice. The rice is cooked already. So what you do, you peel it open to the dotted line, stick it in the microwave for 2 minutes. Well, it depends on how big the serving is. This is a large serving, so this is a full bowl of rice, man, a large one. And I get 3 of these in the convenience store for, I think it's like 300 yen for 3. You know, and 1 packet is 1 serving, and there's enough room in there in the plastic packaging for you to microwave your curry, pour it in there without spilling out. which is fucking clever, right? It's like there's enough room between the edge of the packet and like where the top of the rice is for you to pour your microwave curry into the container, right? And you'd have to fuck around with like cleaning stuff, right? Because when you go to the conveni, they give you chopsticks. It's like these are little bamboo chopsticks, man. Like, they look like this. You know, you don't have to get a fork. You don't have to get you have to like fuck around with plastic stuff, right? You got bamboo, and bamboo grows really fucking quickly in Japan. Yeah, it's like I heard that they get like 1,000 chopsticks, 1,000 pairs of chopsticks from one bamboo tree. And the bamboo tree apparently grows a foot a day. Apparently. I don't know is that scientifically accurate, but I read somewhere a bamboo tree, when it's nice and sunny outside and it's rainy, and if the conditions are right, bamboo trees can grow they make straws out of bamboos. Could they make straws out of bamboos? I suppose they could, you know, Sentinel. I mean, if you can make a little stick like this out of bamboo, and this is really strong, you know, it's not. I use one to hold my hair in. This is a chopstick, dude. It's like I'm holding my hair up with a chopstick right now. This is the other one from the pair. Yeah. So when you go to the conveni and you buy things like this, you can ask the cashier, "Sumimasen, hashi kudasai," and they ask you how many do you want, and you say like 3, you know, sampon, and they're like, just give you 3, right? So you get chopsticks, yeah, and you don't have to use the same pair of chopsticks twice if you don't want to. Me, I'm see what I tend to do, right, is because these are technically wood, I use the chopsticks and I wash them, and then I can use them again tomorrow. And I'll keep washing them until I can't be bothered to wash them anymore. Then I'll just throw it away. You know, I'll stick it in the trash can with all the plastics and everything. So basically, I go to the conveni. So I get like this. You can get like in the conveni in Japan. It's very, very efficient. Yeah. So this is a beef. It says beef curry to enjoy spices. That's what it said on here. And the curry in Japan, it comes in a variety of strengths. The normal one is relatively light. It's not spicy. You can taste the spice in it, but it's not going to be shocking. You know, you're not going to leave your mouth hot and spicy. Yeah. Whereas this one says very spicy. Originally I was going to buy loads of these, but they only had 3, so I bought 3. And the reason why I buy these, because they are relatively cheap, right? This box of curry is 125 yen for curry. 125 yen. That's not even £1. So at the moment, the exchange rate is £1 equals 195 yen. So this packet of curry is less than £1, and it's got beef in it, and it's got beef, it's got carrots, and it's got potatoes in it. It looks just like it's on the picture there, you know. That's how it looks. 125 yen for curry. Yeah, all you need is a microwave, right? So the reason why it's in a box like this, because the packaging is a little bit different on the inside. So these ones you open them here, like that. And instead of ripping the top off, you bend it over, like that. You bend it over, and then this becomes a platform. So when you put it in the microwave, it puts it on a platform like this. And the idea of that is, so when the bag boils, you don't, on this bag, the microwave, this bag is different than the other bag. This bag has a valve there already. You just put it in the microwave like that, unopened, yeah? Just put it on a slant, and then as the bag boils, the heat on the inside and the pressure punches the bag, yeah? I mean, I think it tells you to open it there, but I never do. I just put the bag in. So what happens is the pressure inside will pop either this valve or this valve. It pops one of them, yeah, and then because the heat is making the curry like more liquidy, it will just all set down to the bottom like this. It will just sit inside here like that. And then you just pull the whole box out, right? Would they warm it up for you, if you ask? They do have microwaves in the conveni. It's just, I mean, they do have microwaves in the conveni. The rice, you can get single packs of rice in the conveni. I've never asked them to microwave curry and rice for me, because they do curry and rice bento, which is already prepared. Yeah, and the curry and rice bento has more meat in it, but it costs more money, yeah? Because, like, if you get a bento, it's like about 600 to 800 yen a bento, and it comes in a platter, right? And there's rice in it, and there's meat and curry. There's actually more meat in it and bigger chunks of meat in it. Whereas this stuff is really smaller chunks of meat and vegetables and stuff like that. But, you know, if you just want something cheap, if you're on a budget and you want to spend least money as possible and feel full, this is the way to do it. Get a microwave rice, you know, I get 3 microwave rice for, I think it's like 340 yen or something like that for a pack of 3. They come in a bag like this with 3 packets in them. Like that. So it's like 340 yen for 3 servings of rice. And these are large servings of rice. And curry, you know. So people ask me, how much do you spend in Japan in terms of food? So at the moment I'm spending about 5,000 yen a week. That's for 7 days for food. You know, just for living food, right? I'm not buying fast food. Yeah, I'm buying this kind of stuff. I'm not buying like branded stuff. I mean, you can spend a bit more money on branded stuff, but I just go to the conveni because it's close to me. I don't have to walk super far. I'll get like a packet of curry. These packet things come in like a whole load of things. You can get like, you don't have to buy curry. You can get a beef stew. You can get a beef stroganoff. You can get all sorts of things in little packets like this, right? And all you have to do is stick it in the microwave. And every apartment you go into Japan, doesn't matter how cheap it is, they include a microwave. You don't need a rice cooker. Rice cooker takes longer to cook food, right? Rice cooker to cook rice takes about 30 minutes. In the time you cook rice in a rice cooker, you could have eaten bloody one of these, right? And got full quicker. It's like the other day I bought, what did I bought the other day? I bought pork. I think it was called pork giblets or something. I can't remember what it's called in Japanese, but the packaging has English on it, yeah. So I just look at the packaging. I think, oh, beef stew. Oh, I'll get a beef stew. I've not had a beef stew in ages. Now I'll just get one beef stew. I just buy a bunch of these things, and you know, and I'll put 1 packet of rice for each bag I buy. I mean, you can spend 1,000 yen in the supermarket, in the convenience, buying all this kind of stuff and get several meals free, cheap. 1,000 yen is like 1,000 yen is like £5. A 1,000 yen at the moment is about just over £5. And Sentinel, in England we can't get fucking anything for £5 nowadays. £5 in England is nothing. Yeah, but 1,000 yen in Japan, I can buy loads of food for that kind of money. And then, like, if you want vitamins, like, people say, Nikita, that kind of stuff has no nutritional value, blah, blah, blah. I get one of these. This is a vegetable juice, right? It's 100% vegetable juice. One carton is like, I think it's like 400, it says 450 mils on it. And it includes all your daily nutrients for the one day. And it's like 100 yen. Oh, actually, it's 100 and, I think it's 135 yen or 137 yen or something like that for one of these. And it's got all your vitamins and nutrients in it because it's fruit juice. Well, it's fruit and vegetable juice. And it's again, you don't have to get your machines out. You don't have to get, you don't have to worry about, like in England and everything. You want to make a vegetable juice, you have to get the vegetable juice out, chop up, wash the vegetables, chop it all up, stick it in the machine and wait, right? In Japan, there's none of that bullshit. You go to the supermarket, you go to the juice aisle, and then you find boxes of juice like this. You get orange juice, you get like smoothies, you get all sorts of things, right? But I like the vegetable juice because it's not super sweet. I mean, when you buy the packet, you have to shake it up because it sets at the bottom. And according to this, it's got vitamin C, B2, B6, and there's so much sunshine outside. You got vitamin D3 for free. It's not like the UK where it's all like crap. Honestly. I feel like I'm living a better lifestyle in Japan. And it's not costing me like... Honestly, Sentinel, even though I'm still paying utilities and stuff in the UK, the overall monthly costs, expenditure and everything in Japan, including my rent, is still cheaper in Japan than living in the UK. That's crazy. It's fucking crazy. It's like, I'm still paying, it's like at the moment, I'm still paying for my phone bill in the UK, right? My phone bill in the UK is like £150 a month. If I wasn't paying for that £150 a month, then the only thing I need to pay for is council tax for my house, which is about £141 a month or something. And so, and then like if I was living in England, it's like, you remember when I was in England and we like stream all the time and like burgers and stuff like that? Every time I eat out in England, it's like £30 a day eating out in England. It's like McDonald's, order McDonald's to delivery, it's like 20 quid. 20 quid, that's like 4,000 yen, Sentinel. The cost of food in the UK is just so expensive compared to Japan. It's like, people in Japan said to me, oh, you live in Japan, Nikita, you pay so much more tax. Honestly, in terms of like money I'm making in the UK and money making in Japan, I think the tax in Japan may be a bit more, the yen goes further here. Can you name one major advantage of the UK compared to Japan? The houses are bigger. You got more space. You can like, the thing I love about the UK is that in your home, you got more space. More space for everything. More space for your junk, more space for your furniture. The bathtubs are bigger. There's actual heating in your house. You see, the thing in the UK, I don't miss the internet in the UK. My internet in the UK is fucking slow. Fucking slow. There are things I like better in the UK, right? It's like, maybe it's a language barrier for me at the moment, but getting help in the UK, I could just pick up the phone and ask, right? I can't do that in Japan because I don't have a SIM card. I don't have a phone number in Japan. I can't just pick up my phone and call somebody else for help. And even if I did in Japan, I can't ask them in English because English is the language I'm fluent in. But when I say the space in your home is bigger, it's like you can have a bigger bed. You can have a double or king size bed in your house in the UK, and you still have space in there for a table and a chair and everything else, right? Because the physical room size is bigger. This room, it's not super big. The table I'm sitting on here is really small, right? This table is like, it's small. It's shorter than 2 arms length. I mean, my arm is this long, right? It's like the width of this table, the length of this table is like the length of 1.5 arms, literally, and the depth is about 1 arm depth. I mean, when I say arm, I mean from your fingers to your shoulder, to your underarm. So the table I'm using in Japan right now is about 1.5 arms length versus 1 arm's length from front to back. That's it. That's the table space in my room. The other space in my room is taken up by my bed. I have a little coffee table here. I don't know why I have a coffee table in my room. I don't know why. Because don't drink coffee. So the only thing I use the coffee table for is like when I get back from school and stuff and I take off all my clothes, I just throw all my clothes on there. I literally just throw all my clothes on there. And the wardrobe is huge, man. I could sleep in that wardrobe. It's wide enough for me to sleep in there, and it's long enough for me to sleep in there. But I don't need to. So in terms of like anything I prefer in the UK over Japan, I hate the weather in the UK. It's so fucking cold. It's like in terms of things that I favour the UK for. If you got mental health problems, the UK is going to be better. There is mental health support over there in the UK. If you have like a mental breakdown, depression, kind of some sort of disorder involving your brain or your mind, your feeling, you can get support for that in the UK. In Japan, everybody tells me that mental health care in Japan is lacking. They don't have like the kind of, if you have depression in Japan, or say you become a shut-in, a social shut-in, or they call it a hikikomori in Japan, that there's no way of getting mental support. There's no psychiatry in Japan. Well, I suppose there is, but not in the sense of the UK. In the UK, if you feel like you want some psychiatry support or somebody to talk to about your problems and stuff, somebody's there available for you. But in Japan, there isn't. In Japan, there's lots of people here who are suffering. They call it manhera, which means mental illness. That there's lots of people in Japan who have mental illness problems, and they don't really have anybody to turn to for them. The way the society over here works is that people, I mean, people say Japanese people are very caring for each other. It's not accurate. In Japan, people in Japan, they think about what they say, what they do, more of a way of don't want to offend other people, if that makes sense. So people in Japan, before they speak, they always think about how somebody else might react to what they're going to say next, you know. So they will tend to choose to avoid saying something that may hurt or offend other people in Japan. Which isn't ideal. Yeah. There are lots of people in Japan who have mental problems. Maybe they have psychiatric problems. Maybe they have depression from work, stress from work, anxiety from work. There's lots of those people here who end up being stuck in their house because they feel that there's nobody out there to help them. And when you bring up those problems in Japan and make other people aware about it, people don't want to see it. They shove it under the carpet because it's not their problem. It's not associated to them individual people. And that's kind of sad, chat. I read about it on YouTube recently. There's this one girl. She's in her mid-20s, you know, or in her 20s, right? She had a complicated upbringing, you know, where maybe she's had like, maybe her family split up, parents split up. Maybe the parents were unstable together, like rows and fighting and abuse and stuff like that. And she chose not to live at home. She moved away, right? But because she moved away, she was never taught how to survive, how to cope with herself, and how to manage life and stuff like that, you know. So there are many problems in Japan that are not spoken about in the open. which is kind of sad. The reason why I know about this is because I've been watching videos on YouTube recently, and I've been posting them on my Discord as a discussion point for people in my Discord, you know. Because it's nice to talk about it, and I'm not in a situation where I can help these people. If I mean, like, I would like to help these people, I just don't know how. I don't have the kind of qualifications to help those people. I'm not medically trained. I'm not medically trained in that kind of field, right? But when you see people struggling in Japan by themselves, and the people in their own communities ignore them, you kind of feel sad for them, man. You kind of think to yourself, what can I possibly do to make their life better? You know? I don't know your background, but I guess you were born in the UK, so your parents probably moved from Japan. Actually, my mum and dad met in Hong Kong. My mum's from Hong Kong. My father apparently is from Kansai somewhere. But they met in Hong Kong, and they moved from Hong Kong to the UK sometime in the 1940s. I don't know exactly when, but apparently they moved from Hong Kong to the UK, and they spent their entire life in the UK from there afterwards. And what do you mean by apparently? Because I don't know where my father's actually born. I mean, I don't know where he's born, like what city he's born in. Do you understand? My mum tells me he's from Japan, and my sister says he's from Kansai, but I don't know where. Kansai's a big place, you know. So I don't know. It's like people normally say, oh, their father's from Hiroshima, father's from a certain city. Do you know what I mean? 1940s. Yeah, my mum was like, when my mum passed away, she was 90. And I'm the last baby in the family. Your parents moved to the UK in the 40s? Yeah. My mum apparently got married when she was 16. So it was a different time then. See, I say my mum apparently got married when she was 16 because that's what she told me, you know. Whether she actually got married at 16, I don't know, right? But because back then there wasn't any like a proper marriage, there wasn't like a proper, I don't know, maybe there were, I haven't looked into it. Maybe there is a UK record of, no, wait, maybe there is, I don't know, right? I don't know how it works in Hong Kong. Don't you have documents, marriage documents, etc.? I have a marriage document for my mum, and it's handwritten, right? But I've never really sat there and looked at the dates on it, you know? Because, like, I've got lots of documents at home. It's like, I never had to deal with my mum's affairs, right? And when my mum passed away, then because I was looking after my mum and I was next of kin, all her documents came to me. My age, my actual age and stuff it's irrelevant, you know. Um, I have all the documentation from my parents. I just don't look at them because every time I look at my mum's stuff, I miss my mum, dude. You should look at them. Family research is very important. I don't need to look at them. I don't. It's like my mum passed away, and I spent a few years kind of mourning over my mum. You know, I spent a lot of time with my mum, and I've had like lots of good memories with my mum, but it doesn't mean I don't miss her. I do miss her. I just don't want to think about it, because when I do start thinking about it, I get sad, and I kind of want to just move forward in my life rather than romancing what happened and stuff, you know. Because my mum went through well, I guess it wasn't a painful death. She died in her sleep. But you know, you have like good times with your family and stuff like that, you know. And when you start thinking about those things, you kind of get emotional, and I don't want to get emotional. I thought the same, then I started family research, and now I know that my ancestors till 19. I know my ancestors till 1640. I don't need to know my ancestors, man. I don't need to know who my granddad and grandparents are. I don't need to know them. I never knew them in the first place. So your mum could speak Cantonese, Japanese, and English. No, my mum doesn't speak any English. She doesn't speak any Japanese, as far as I know. My mum only speaks Cantonese. My father, on the other hand, he spoke Japanese and Cantonese apparently, because not even it's like I'm not even sure what languages my father spoke, right? But he must have spoke Cantonese or some form of Chinese in order to communicate with my mum, you know, and some level of English, right, in order to get the documents to move to the UK. I mean, moving from Hong Kong to the UK is relatively easy back then, because the UK, I mean, Hong Kong at that time was like a British colony, you know. So moving from a overseas territory to the mainland UK would have been relatively easy for them, right? Because like in my family, I'm the only one who's born in the UK. All my other siblings, they're all born in Hong Kong. And I don't really want to indulge, I don't really, you know, it's like the things that my mum and dad got onto when they were a child, when they were like together, I don't really need to know the details of them, you know. Because like I just know that my mum had a quite a rough period growing with her husband. They there weren't there weren't a there wasn't a perfect couple, you know. They had their problems like everybody does, but they just chose to stay together. Well, as long as he could anyway. My mum tells me that your father had bowel cancer. And he died from cancer. I suppose back then it was like kind of difficult to do stuff with cancer, isn't it? Because like, you know, it's like my sister, she lives in the UK. My sister's English isn't fantastic. She gets by. She has enough English to like pay the bills, start a business. But she doesn't have enough English to say hold a conversation in the street with somebody. Do you know what I mean? So I was brought up speaking. So my first language, I suppose, is Hakka. So what did your parents do for a living? So my parents had a couple of restaurants in the UK, and they were selling, I think, Chinese and Japanese food. I mean, they did really well for themselves, you know, because like the house I live in the UK, my mum and dad bought it, and it's all the mortgage and everything's paid up on it. And I also have an apartment in Hong Kong, but my Hong Kong apartment's for sale. Because originally my mum's plans were to retire in Hong Kong. You know, a long time ago, my parents made plans to. They bought an apartment in Hong Kong to retire in, right? The plan is to go to UK, make a load of money, and return back to Hong Kong to retire. But a lot of things changed between then and though. You know, they went to the UK, they had a baby, me. So your apartment in Hong Kong's worth a lot now. The housing market here is crazy. So I have an apartment in Hong Kong. It's around about 550 square feet, and it's on the. It's in a tower block. It's on the 27th floor. I don't know how it's worth, but it's on the market at the moment. Ni hao. I'm not actually Chinese. I'm Chinese by blood and descent, but I'm not Chinese. Well, I mean, like, I am Chinese. My mum's Chinese, but my father's Japanese. But I'm born in the UK. I suppose you could say I'm a mongrel, you know? Is that an ICOS? It is an ICOS. Hey Hansel, how you doing? Nice how you joined my stream. This was meant to be a very short stream, right? 500 square feet depends on location, age of the building. Free meal easily. I was last told it's worth about 5 to 7 mil. You know, because streams review that product. I had this, like, I've had this ICOS for about, I bought this ICOS 2 years ago when I was in Japan. In what currency? In Hong Kong dollars, dummy. It's like when you talk about apartments in Hong Kong, it's always in Hong Kong dollars. Last time I checked, it was like the real estate in Hong Kong dropped like, was it like the value of property in Hong Kong dropped by about 5% or something? Or 10%? Or has it gone up again? How much is that in real money? About, how much is that in, dummy? How much is that in real money? So, $1 million Hong Kong dollars is probably about 100,000 in the UK. So like, you're looking around about just over 5 million, half a million, something like that. I just want it to sell. It's just that it's stuck in litigation at the moment. Could use it as a free hotel for streamers. I don't want to get involved in that because Hong Kong doesn't have. See, the problem with Hong Kong laws is that if someone takes possession of your property, yeah, and they don't pay rent for a few years, and you don't do anything about to kick them out actively, you have to be in Hong Kong to kick them out, right? And if you don't kick them out, they can take possession of your property. No, we thought about renting it out. It's just that other people who owns the property, they don't want to rent it out. They just want to sell it. Because I don't own 100% of that property. Do you know what I mean? Renting property out in Hong Kong is easy. Renting the property out in Hong Kong is relatively easy, but evicting your clients or evicting your Patreons, it gets more challenging when you got more partners in the property, because when you come to sign documents and stuff to evict them out, all parties have to be present, or all owners of the property have to be present. So that makes it difficult. If it was like solely my control, yeah, I'll lease it out. I could make, if it was on my control, my own control, I could probably lease it out for like about 2,000 to 3,000 a month, like pounds. Because property going in Hong Kong is really expensive. But you know, as I say, it's not mine. It's not. When I say it's not mine, it's not like I don't own 100% of it. Does that make any sense? 2K a month. Sheesh. Yeah, rent. It's like if it was just mine. Yeah. Yeah, 150k for 3,000 square feet. It's not a bad area where it is, right? It's not Hong Kong. It's not like Hong Kong. It's new territory, Hong Kong. but I think it's like last time I checked, it was worth about. They told me between 5 and 7 mil. So I don't know why there's a big number jump between 5 and 7 mil. If it was Hong Kong Island, oh boy. Hey, if everybody would wish to be in Hong Kong Island, right? Everybody would wish. I mean, like the ideal place in Hong Kong. If you had property in Hong Kong Island, the best place is probably Causeway Bay, right? Causeway. If you own a property in Causeway Bay, you'd be set for life, man. That area is really quite expensive. Like Causeway Bay, Wan Chai, maybe Central. It's probably worth a lot of money. I mean, like it's like 500 square feet. It's a lot. That's a good size apartment. It does have 2 rooms. It's a 2-room. 2-room apartment looking over a bay. Nice view. I haven't seen any Tokyo IRL since you've been gone. Aruba retired. I think you see the thing is, right, a lot of people they get their partnership, right, and as soon as they get the partnership, I think in the bottom of their mind they're like, well, I fulfilled the goal now, I've got everything I want now, blah, you know, therefore they don't try any harder. And the other problem with Twitch is that Twitch is a dying platform at the moment. You know, a lot of streamers on there are like, even the big streamers on there, they're not making as much money on there as they once were, you know. And there's lots of little streamers on there who have potential to make more money. They don't want to move to Kick because they think Kick is a dodgy platform because it's associated with gambling and shit. It doesn't matter. To me, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the platform is associated with. To me, it's an outlet for me to express myself and share content, you know. So I'm not pro gambling, right? But I don't have to promote the gambling aspect of Kick, you know. I don't. It's a choice. And if I get my partnership for Kick in Japan, I don't think they can enforce me to like endorse gambling anyway, because it's illegal here. You know what I mean? I mean, it might be legal over there, and like for example, Tazzo's a partner on Kick. I mean, I suppose if he's out of the country, he can endorse gambling on his platform if he wants to. But as long as he lives in Japan, he's not allowed to do gambling on his platform, because that would put him in breach of the local laws, you know. So from my perspective as being a content creator on Kick, I don't have a problem with it. It's a nice platform, you know. It's a nice platform. The people who come talk to me, they 90% of you guys, or 99%, you're friendly. You know. You come to my platform, you talk to me, you're talkative, you give me ideas. That's why that's the least I could ask for, right? Honestly, I don't have any, including me. Yeah, everybody who comes here to talk to me, you're all like friendly, you know. Darius just gives me lots of advice, and I really appreciative. I mean, like, Darius has always lived in Japan in the past. He's got decades of experience here, and he's fluent with the bloody language, right? So that's even better. Competition is good. Kick is filling the gaps in the market. See, the problem with Twitch has a problem, right? They've been banning people off the platform left, right, and centre constantly, and they've been cutting ad revenue. I don't know, are they cutting ad revenue or keeping it for themselves? Yeah. But apparently, ever since Asmongold got banned, the advertisers on Twitch have started thinking, it's like, well, if you're banning Asmongold because of what he said, but allowing other streamers who do more, who say and do more racist things, and don't ban them, the platform is kind of being in balance, and Twitch doesn't know how to solve that problem. And the other problem they have is that people don't want to see ads. People don't want to see ads that are irrelevant to them. Do you know what I mean? Thanks for the gifted sub to Redbird Sentinel. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you. Welcome to the community. So Twitch has a big problem at the moment. There's loads and loads of people leaving the platform. There's loads of people who are partnered on the platform and not actively streaming on the platform to make Twitch money. I mean, Arufa didn't really make Twitch any money, come to think of it. I mean, he doesn't get shitloads of subs, He's just a very regular streamer, or he was. And I think it's kind of a shame that he's become a partner and not pursue Asmongo's bleeding Twitch dry role. It's not just Asmon though, is it? It's like it's the other streamer as well, because like, what's his name? Who's that streamer begins with H? I've forgotten his name. He's been saying like some kind of political things on Twitch, but he's not been banned from Twitch.
A new follower.
Hassan, yeah, him. He's been saying political things on Twitch, and that's kind of like, and Asmongold said something political and he got banned for it, and Hassan hasn't. That's made advertisers kind of think to themselves like, why are we putting money in this platform when we don't want to be associated with like political chatter, Asmongo streams on his non-partner account, so Twitch not make money hosting his streams to tens of thousands. You know what? He's doing a good thing. I mean, I have thought about offboarding on my Twitch account, but it's so much hassle, right? At the moment, my Twitch account has like $50 on it. If I offboard, I lose $25. And they won't pay me the $25 because it doesn't meet the minimum, which is $50. And if you guys contribute on that channel now, it doesn't show up in my income until next month. So yeah, I just decided that I don't think I need to be on Twitch. You know, I don't need to be on Twitch. I mean, I could be on Twitch. I could run my ads on Twitch and stray people come watch and stuff like that if they want to, right? But they don't. So I just... And also, streaming on Twitch risks getting banned on Twitch. And it's just healthier not to stream on Twitch. Hey, Duffman 2.0, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it, man. It's like, I've been watching YouTube recently, and I've noticed like lots of people saying, oh, the Twitch apocalypse has started, and Twitch is kind of dying. I think Twitch has been dying for a few years now. Ever since Kick came along, Twitch has been dying. Because like, Amran's moved away, you know? She doesn't stream on there anymore. I mean, she's a partner and she was making a lot of money for Twitch, you know? She doesn't stream on there anymore. Yeah? Come back to the dark side, we want you here. No, Kick, I like Kick better. It's rough being a small streamer on Twitch. I don't like Twitch for a reason, yeah. I don't like running random ads endorsing products that I don't even use myself. And I don't want to promote Amazon. Yeah. It's like when you're on Twitch, because Twitch is part of the Amazon ecosphere, you get banned for using the wrong pronouns? What? Really? Is that a thing now? That's crazy. I just don't see any point stream. I mean, there are times where I stream on Twitch, right? I mean, for me to stream on Twitch is easy. I can just go to my server and say stream on Twitch. It's just I choose not to. Yeah, for real. I don't know why Cashmel got banned on there for, I don't know why. He's not explained it to me why he's got banned. I bet Boob doesn't like gender neutral bathrooms. I think he just likes boobs. I don't think he cares about which gender bathrooms they are. He just likes boobs, right? If you stick a pair of knockers in his face, he's gonna be happy. It's like the thing about Twitch is like the advertisers who sell their products to Twitch to advertise there, they don't want to be on an 18 plus. They don't want to sell the adverts on 18 plus because that's not the target audience for them. And Twitch doesn't really have like an AdSense system where they know what kind of things people are into. They don't have that kind of system, you know. They don't have this kind of... They try to put categories on streamers and stuff like that. So if you're a booby streamer, political streamer and stuff like that, but they haven't done it automatically. They've done it so the streamer can activate certain categories. Like if you're a drug user, heavy drinker, alcoholic, into gambling, you can put the filters on and stuff like that. But I don't see the point. It's like, I think Twitch was a good platform before the new the current CEO came along. Like before the current CEO, I like Twitch. With the current CEO, I hate Twitch. I mean, what's his name? DJ. I can't remember his name. What's the Twitch CEO name? I mean, he streams on Twitch and I can't remember his name. He's an idiot. Tom Clarency. Yeah, he's a masturbator. He's got one hand on Twitch and the other hand in his belt and his pants. It's like he's a gooner. I think he's a groomer. I don't think he's a goomer. I think he's a groomer. Right? The reason why I say he's a groomer because like he's got his favourite streamers on there who are ex-porn stars or ex-adult things, right? And he watches them apparently. Does he support them by donations and stuff? I don't know. But apparently he's got his favourite streamers on there, on the platform, being a streamer, you know. I suppose him, a CEO, being an active streamer on the platform, I suppose it gives him, he's got the excuse of saying, I'm just watching the channel, make sure they stay in check, blah, blah, blah. And the other hand is like wanking under the table type thing, you know. His follow list is all e-girls. He's a pervert. He shouldn't. The board of directors on Twitch should have him. Just throw him out as a CEO. I mean, he's done more damage on Twitch. Since he's been a CEO on Twitch than Twitch has done for itself in the past. I don't like Twitch because of Dan. You know. And I don't like Twitch because I don't want to run ads. I mean, ads are important. A lot of people say ads are important and you can make a lot of money on it. I'm not a big streamer. I don't have hundreds of thousands of views. The ad revenue I'm making off Twitch is irrelevant. It's pennies. It's like I would have to stream hundreds and hundreds of hours to make up one sub. And it's just not worth it now, you know. There's better options. And the better options is its main competitor, which is Kick. And Kick is a nice platform. It's not perfect, but it'd do. You know? Kick has its problems. I mean, they're trying to get Kick is the best, right, at the moment. But it's not perfect. It's got problems. You know? Sometimes you write an essay in chat and you press send and it won't appear. It just doesn't appear. It's just gone. it's just been eaten by the matrix. It's just not there anymore. You know? And then there's like other times when you're trying to subscribe yourself and it won't let you. You know? There's just like, and then there's this AI bot thing that like they've added recently. And I've been in my settings and turned all the AI bot stuff off. Well, I've tried to turn it all off. I tried to turn off as much as I can. Because I don't want AI bots on here, man. You know, it's like if you want to say faggotry and fags and smoke and stuff, and I want you to say them, right? Because it's just the way you express yourself. You know, I'm not going to take offense to it. If you want to drop M-bombs in my chat, I'm not going to take offense to it, man. It's to me, it's just a word, right? I haven't gotten that lately. Used to eat my messages on the app all the time. I think the app's full now. Um, it's also a brand new platform compared to Twitch. It's not brand new. The kick is based on Twitch, right? The engine behind it, everything, the engine that runs Kick is the same engine that runs Twitch. But you know, when you go to Amazon and you know, everybody says to me like, "You're still using Amazon platform." I says, "Yeah, but I'm not directly endorsing Amazon. You know, I'm not. It doesn't have the Amazon feel on here. It doesn't run ads to tell you to buy this product at Amazon. It doesn't have ads to say, get this song or this book from Amazon something. You know, I don't feel, right, yeah, they ripped the code. It was hilarious. They haven't ripped the code. If you go to AWS, if you create an account on AWS and log in, and you can deploy a module to stream videos on AWS, and that's what they've done, right? They've deployed that module to make Kick, and they've spent a lot of time skinning the platform because it comes with a default skin, right, which is a very, very basic skin, and they kind of customized it a little bit here. It's not perfect, it's still got lots of bugs in it, and there's lots of features it's missing. You know, they haven't implemented. I need to blow my nose. Excuse me. I can't breathe. I hate it when you blow your nose and it doesn't all come out. It's like it's half, some of it's come out, but the other half is still stuck in your throat. I really hate that. So they haven't ripped off the code, okay? It's a module they can run on AWS, which is based on the code that Twitch is made on. Well, I suppose Twitch made the code originally, and because they've migrated the Twitch platform to the AWS server to run on their backbone, I mean, it's more cost efficient for them to run their own gaming streaming platform on their own hardware than it is to rent another hardware from somewhere else, right? Because it's in their own data center, you know what I mean? But Kick is rented. I mean, Amazon is making money out of this, right? They don't care. They are making money from the people who pays for it on Kick, yeah. But the people who pays for renting the service out to make Kick, they're making money hand over fist from stake. They're not losing money over it, yeah. It's just that the difference between Stake and Amazon, the difference between Kick and Amazon is that, or Stake, Stake, they're not going to go bankrupt overnight, right? For example, if Amazon stop selling products on their Amazon shop, if they stop selling, say overnight, the world decide to stop buying from Amazon, they would lose a large chunk of their revenue. right? Because Amazon.com and all the other sites that are part of Amazon, they all make like some sort of revenue towards boosting the profit from Amazon. Yeah, I mean they probably make more money on AWS in terms of profit. Yeah, but Stake doesn't have to worry about selling products. You know, because a gambler is like it's a habit, isn't it? You start gambling and you get addicted to it, and if you're addicted to it, you're not going to stop because you're addicted to it. You know, the only way you're going to stop is when you run out of money, right? And I don't think they're going to run out. I don't think you're going to run out of gamblers, because there's always going to be more people who's going to get addicted to it. And the whole point of Kick is to promote the kind of gambling platform, as it were. You know, that's why a lot of streamers, a lot of partnered, verified streamers on Kick, they have stake somewhere on their channel, because they're promoting that platform, you know. But I myself will unlikely to promote stake. Unlikely. Because I don't believe in gambling. I mean, if you want to do gambling and waste your money on gambling in the hope of making millions one day, that's your choice. It's not for me to push it on you, you know. I don't want to. I'm not going to be endorsing gambling, right? Because I'm not that kind of person, you know. But on Twitch, it's like when you run ads on Twitch, I notice that a lot of ads on Twitch are like, this product's available on Amazon. This product is available on another Amazon site. You know, it's like every ad that you run on Twitch seems to be selling stuff that's available on their own platform. Does that make sense? And I don't use Amazon for anything. I don't buy from Amazon. I don't host websites on Amazon. The only thing I did of Amazon is use Twitch. And even then I didn't like it. A long time ago I said to myself, I'm going to move away from Twitch. I had thought about moving to YouTube for a long time. And then Kick came along. And ever since Kick came along, I was like, oh, fuck Twitch. Literally, fuck Twitch. I think for a long time, I did say to Sentinels, like, I kind of like Twitch. I do like Twitch. There's certain aspects of Twitch I like, right? I like the user interface. I like it that you guys collect points. Yeah. You could do predictions. You can buy bits to support me and stuff like that. You know, in that aspect, I kind of like Twitch. But I hate Twitch. I hate that how when you guys subscribe and stuff like that, you give 50% of your money to Amazon to help boost their profits. And people are like saying, oh no, you have to do that. You have to give 50% to Amazon. They're providing the platform for you to stream on. Why do I have to pay for it? They run advertisements on there. The ads should pay for the platform. I miss the old days I miss the old days though when Sus was unhinged. Is he not unhinged now? Or has he got too old for that? Has he still got any teeth left? If you're not now, I don't know. It's like, I don't watch. I don't watch Sus. It's like, yeah, I might be his friend. You know, I might have met him a few times, and he's been to the UK and stuff like that. But I don't watch his content. He's not the kind of streamer I would normally watch. He got veneers, I think. How do you stick veneers to your mouth when you don't have teeth in the first place? Tell me. How do you... Veneers just go on the outside of your teeth. But if you don't have the teeth to begin with, where do you stick the veneers? I don't know. It's like, when it comes to streamers on Kick, who do I actually watch? Who? I think I watch Hyap. Hyap is a good streamer, I think. His content became more stale than Lazo. I don't know. I haven't watched his streams in ages, man. You know, his ever since he's been in Thailand, it's not been interesting to me. I don't watch any Thai streamers at all. I sooner watch a Korean streamer than a Thai streamer. Or Thai... It's not even a Thai streamer, right? It's Thailand itself is not that interesting to me. Ow. I'm just trying to squeeze a spot. Sus does fishing and bar streams now. Fish for what though? Women? Also drives his car. I watch Aruba and Natalie now. I only like Natalie when she does brainless stuff, right? When she does brainless stuff, that's when it's interesting. Natalie's general streaming is not that interesting. Real fishing, not interested. It's kind of fishing is kind of a boomer content, man. Fishing is boomer content. You know? It's like when you get old, when you get to that age in life where you want to slow down, that's when you start doing fishing, man. Sussy's almost 50 though. And? Natalie Reynolds. Yeah, Natalie Reynolds. Do you know any other Natalie? Do you know any other Natalie? You see, when she does like brainless stuff, kind of borderline offensive, I find it entertaining, man. Oh, she could be funny sometimes. Yeah. I can't. It's like a time when she's like convinced someone to jump into the river when they can't swim. It's like, how do you convince someone to do that? You mean like, does that person not have a fear? Like, oh, I can't swim, but I'm going to jump in anyway. And then she walks off. So I was like, I just died laughter. It was like, it's really cruel what she did, yeah. It was really, really cruel, but it was funny as fuck. Convince someone who can't swim to jump in the water, then bugger off afterwards instead of rescuing them. Uh, uh, oh man, what time is it now? 1:35. Oh. I do tomorrow. I've kind of been saying to myself I want to go to. I've been trying to get myself to Akihabara. I haven't actually been there this time, but I kind of want to go over there. I don't know what the weather's going to be like tomorrow night after school. Because like, I need a HDMI cable. Weeb heaven. I haven't. I'm not really a weeb, right? I'm more of a mecha otaku. Do you know what I mean? I like technology and stuff. But the thing about Akiab, it does both, right? It does have the weird content stuff for like boob things and stuff like, and then on the other side you still have the tech stuff, you know. So I kind of like Aki for that purpose. But I need a HDMI cable. I mean, there's nothing wrong with my HDMI cable I've got now. It works fine, but I need a backup just in case. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Sitting with your legs apart for a few hours, your legs get stiff, man. You kind of like want to close your legs after a bit, you know. Nova Chick, thanks for the follow 20 minutes ago. I never noticed, dude. I'm kind of peckish, man. I'm kind of peckish, right? But it's too late to have something bloody rice. I mean, like before when I was talking about the rice and stuff, I wasn't hungry. And now I'm like, I could eat, but it's too late. So I tied my hair up with I tied my hair up with I think a stick, just one stick, and now my hair's become super long. Weeb heaven chopstick. Yeah, I just tied my hair off chopstick. You see how long my hair is? This is how long my hair is. This is all my hair. Look, this is how long it is. I have lots of hair. I don't know, are you into hair and stuff? I shouldn't have tied my hair up, man. Now I've got a big kink. I need to straighten my hair. Is it really a chopstick? Yeah, it's a chopstick. I got... See? It's a bit bent now because my hair's kind of bent in it. But it is just a pair of chopsticks. Just the chopsticks you get from the Cavini, you know? What's so funny about it, man? It's cheap and it's more reliable than finding an elastic band. Because like, when you go to the Cavini and you buy elastic bands, okay, for hair, it costs money, man. Beef curry flavoured hair. No, it's a brand new chopstick, Sentinel. I got lots of them, man. Look how many pairs of chopsticks I have. Right? You know? I can't afford to buy rubber bands for my hair, man. It's just easier to use one of these, you know? It's like, look, this is how I do it. Yeah, I just grab my hair, you know? And just like twiddle it around a bit. And grab a chopstick, just your regular chopstick. There, done it. And it's hold all my hair up. Ta-da! It looks so cool with the chopstick in it. Yeah, it's just a chopstick. You know? It's like if you really want to, I mean, like, is that better? 2 chopsticks now? Is that better? Very traditional. Geisha style. I've been on the train. I sat on the train like last week or something. I just sat on the train, right? I just got on the train and I got pushed right in the middle. And I was like standing there and I was like thinking to myself, I'm glad I'm tall, because if I was any shorter and somebody lose their balance on the train, my hair is going to be taken out somebody's eye, right? It's like, it's good, isn't it? Hair chopsticks in your hair. It's like when you're hungry and you don't have, like, you know, you want to get some food, just pull your chopsticks out and eat from it, wash them and put them back in your hair again afterwards. It's like, great, isn't it? It's like my hair is so long though. It's like that one is quite long though, you know. And this one I missed it. Very handy. When was the last time you cut your hair? Last year. Last time I cut my hair, I cut 7 inches off my hair. You know, it was like the last time I cut my hair, it was because I was sitting on the toilet and it was tickling my bum, and it just kept tickling my bum, so I just cut it. But now it's past that point of tickling my bum. Now it's just a lot longer when they're where my bum is. I think it's nice to have long hair, man. When you got really long hair and it looks really healthy, you know, it's just nice, right? People like to say to me, I love your hair, Nikita. And when I'm in England, people like to say to me, Sometimes you get random weirdos in England will come up to you and touch your hair. Says, what are you doing? Just touching, you just want to check is your hair real. I said, if it's not real, where the fuck would it be? Oh, I don't know, you might have like extensions. I says, why have extension when you can grow your hair long? You know? Yeah, I got a kink now. You don't have grey hair. I do. You just don't see them. I have some grey hair. Hugh would sniff your hair and think it's, I think he's into hair. Hugh smelt my hair a few times, right? He's like, the first time I met him, he smelt my hair. The first time I met him, he smelt my hair. And I think that's fine. I don't find it creepy at all. Because, like, there's not that many girls in Japan who's got super long hair. There's not that many girls in Japan who's got, like, look, this is where my hair is. Yeah. So, this is my hair. These are my boobs, and these are my hair. There's just not that many people in Japan who's got hair that's long. Do you wash your hair every day? No, I wash it like once a week. I wash it once a week, is that gross? Because like washing your hair every day makes your hair really dry and it's not healthy for your hair. And I do love my hair because it's oh, look how beautiful it is. It's all very shiny, right? Is it not shiny? Well, you didn't realise it was that long. My hair is super long. That's how long my hair is. Because you've been wearing it up. Yeah, I normally wear it up, right? I just use chopsticks. I don't use anything special to tie my hair up. Just a regular pair of chopsticks, man. Just go to the convenience. It's like when I don't have a hairband or anything, I just go to a convenience in Japan and says, can I have a pair of chopsticks? And they're like, yeah. How many do you want? Just one pair. And I'll just take a pair of chopsticks. I'll just tie my hair up with it. It's like you can just go to the convenience and say, "Sumimasen, chopsticks, kusai, free hair tie." Yeah, just ask for a pair of chopsticks. Alright, so I use hair oil. This stuff. This stuff makes my hair shiny, and it also makes it smell nice. I can't smell it though. You should really get that stuff in Hong Kong. It's from Japan, I think, or it might be from China. I'm not sure, but it smells really nice. Free hair tie and undies at convenience now. They give undies for free. Well, the brand is might be from the UK, but in the UK we don't have this one. The 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 one with the rose oil in it, we don't have it. I think this one's called Exclate. We don't have this one in the UK. This is Japan, Asia only. Umbrella, not underwear. Oh, and umbrellas. I can't do anything with umbrellas though. See, the advantage of tying my hair up, right? I know I only really tie my hair up when I'm streaming. Mainly because my bag, my stream bag, it has fans at the bottom of it, and my hair is so long that the ends of my hair get stuck in the fans, and then everything overheats. So that's the main reason I tie my hair up. I don't want my equipment to overheat, because like when it overheats, you guys go offline, and then you guys like, Nikita, it's not working now. It's not working, Nikita. It's like if I was like brush my hair forward, you know, I could look like what's her name in the Grudge, or in The Ring? What's her name? Is it Sadeko? You know, I could like. I don't need to like. I don't need to have a Halloween costume to do my hair. I just brush all my hair forward and just wear it over my face and wear a white cloak and walk around the streets and like, you know. So where have you been, noob? I mean, like, you were here like for a minute, then you left. Were you watching Lazo? What was Lazo doing? His viewer count has dropped dramatically recently. He's not getting many viewers like on his desktop, is he? He's doing boring stuff, no wonder. Lazo's boring robot man. Facts. Like watching paint dry. No, I think comparing Lazo to watching paint dry is offensive to watching paint dry. Honestly. Watching paint dry has more personality. Right? Because paint could be colourful. Whereas he's not colourful. He's not colourful in the slightest. It's like, you know, it's like people can sit there and do stuff on the desktop and make lots and lots of money doing it. But for some reason, when he does it, It's boring as fuck. How is this chat still talking? How is this chat not gone commit suicide already? You streamed with Lazo before. I haven't streamed with him. He sniped me a few times. Yeah. I think, you see, when Tazo first started streaming, yeah, he wanted to get more viewers. And he didn't care where he got his viewers from, as long as he got more viewers. So he would like go and snipe people. He would go everywhere around Tokyo to snipe people. I mean, I think the only reasons he's not sniped me is because I'm at the other end of Tokyo. I mean, it would take him about half an hour on a train to get to me, to snipe me. And I think he still have to work out. He would still have to work out where I am in this area. You know, I know where my train stations are. I love when he finds out. I love when he's handing out chocolate to streamers. Does he do that? Is that like buying their viewers? Is that what he does that for? Also, you don't have more viewers than him, so don't register on his radar. No, he doesn't snipe viewers. He doesn't snipe because somebody has more viewers than him, right? He snipes people because he thinks that that's more exposure because he appears on other people's streams, you know. But I would like to think that if Tazo was coming over to snipe me, that one of you guys would tell me that he's on his way. And I'd be like, what train is he on? What colour's the train? And then I'll jump on a different train. Because like round here, there's express trains. You know, he can come down here on one train, I can jump on an express train and go somewhere else. That'd be quite funny, that would, chat. You know, if he came to snipe me and you guys told me where he was coming from, and I just like jump on a train and move in a different direction to him, he would have to get off and right, understood. But if you were a big streamer, he would definitely seek you out. You know, when I first started on Kick, I was like a 5-viewer Andy, right? And I'm sitting at home right now, talking to you guys, not doing anything, just talking. And the act of me sitting here talking to you is more interactive than he is. And he's sitting on the desktop. You know what? I gave an opportunity to him the other week to snipe, what's her name? You see, Pokemon, like last week, Pokemon, Rin, what's her name? Eru, the girl. They were all in Tokyo for one day, you know, and I doxed everything about where they are, but Tazo didn't get out of bed to do it, to go snipe them. I was like, why did you not go out and snipe them, Tazo? These streamers, like, they had like 30,000 viewers in their chat. And they were in Tokyo for one day. You could have just gone out and sniped them, but you didn't. He's slacking. It's like, he sniped them already last time. Did he? Or maybe because he has a job. It was a Sunday. Does he work Sundays? I couldn't go out and snack them because I was ill. I had COVID. He was drooling over sucking off Misfit. Is he a faggot? Is he gay? He's a faggot, isn't he? You miss Lion too, that's a damn shame. Yes, he is. I see. You can tell he's got that kind of faggotry haircut, you know. It's like when you watch Police Academy and they go to the Blue Oyster Bar. He needs one of those hats when you get the Blue Oyster Bar, you know, like a flat cap, like a gay one though, with the plastic trims and stuff, you know, and a police uniform style thing. I think he fit it really well. He's proud of his 50 men. He had 50 men at the same time, like 50 man gang bang. Is that what you talked about? Can you imagine Tazo? I think someone should take a screenshot of him, right, and stick a flat cap on him. No, total. I'm not impressed. 50-man gangbang? That'd be impressive. I mean, he'd be sore, but it'd be impressive, you know. I'm so tempted to clip this, but I won't. No, you can clip it if you want to. Clip it. Because, like, I think he knows that I take the piss out of him constantly. I mean, he just doesn't care because I'm a small streamer, you know. Lazo isn't impressive. He isn't an impressive guy. What a loser. See, like the problem is he's not. It's like he's not getting shagged by the right type of people, you know. It's like if what's his name? Something Diesel. Not Vin Diesel. Shane Diesel. Now, Shane Diesel is a black man, right? And he's a very well endowed black man, and he's in the porn industry. Now, dude, if he shove his dick in his B hole or A hole, Tazo will split. He will split right down the middle, or probably all the way down to his tailbone, and he will be sore for a few days, or a week or two. It's like, if you don't know who Shane Diesel is, you can go Google him. His name is. I'll give you the username. You go search this username on X, and you know who I'm talking about then. And you're talking, well, you know, we're talking about a sizable ding dong, you know. He would split Tazo in half. Tazo would fucking love it though, right? Tazo would love it. He'd be like gloating. He'd be like, "I've been fucked by a porn star, man. he was a big boy. You know, he would love it. He would he would be gloating ear to ear. I mean, he's like, he's always talking about donuts and stuff, right? You know, and I was like thinking to himself, the hole in a donut is too small, right? If it's not bigger than a baby's arm, it's too small. Tazo's obsessed with big dicks, so you're right. Dude, I can probably find a bigger dick in Japan. I mean, not a real one, but I mean a rubber one. You know, it's probably like this big, like a grapefruit size. And it'd be funny to shove it in his bum and then use some crazy glue around the edge of it so it doesn't come out for a few days. That would be fun. I mean, that would add personality to him. He'd be screaming. I think we just figured out why Lazo loves tengas. Well, he just used the tenga on the outside. But the tengas in Japan are small. Even the big tengas in Japan are small. I mean, like, he could probably get 2 tengas. One for his a-hole and one on his other thing. He did a whole thing on stream the other day where he bought 2 tengas, a big one and a small one, telling Lion that he would like, he likes big ones because it's more comfortable for him. You know what? I was watching Hyap stream the other day when he was at Ned's place, right? And Hyap ask Ned, can Tazo come over? Blah, blah, blah. He'd be over in a bit. Ned turns around and says, we don't want Tazo here. He's boring as fuck. That made me laugh, man. Even Ned thinks he's boring. And Ned doesn't do anything. Ned just watches grass grow, you know? When Ned is telling you guys that Tazo is boring and all he does is watch grass grow, that's dull. Isn't it? I mean, like, what does Ned do? He has parties every once in a while. And he all Ned has is like, Ned seems to harbour fugitives in his house. You know, he's had like Johnny Salami. You know, that's what he does. He just harbours fugitives in there. I mean, he's got a couple of I think they look like Africans. You know? And he looks like a pimp daddy. When he wears his suit, right? It's like I think he bought that suit from a I don't know. I think he went to a Japanese thrift store where the Yakuza sells off their old suits because they're not Yakuzas anymore. And I think Ned's bought one of them, you know. It's got like a flashy suit, you know. Definitely from an ex-Yakuza, I think. Ned is great on Icy's stream though. Was he? Ned's slapping Lazo. How dare you? Almost crying. Ned needs to buy the strong Zero suit we saw 2 guys wearing in Shinjuku. Strong Zero suit. You know what? I wonder to myself, has Tazo ever shoved a can of Strong Zero in his backside? You know, as a toy. I've sent him on I sent it to him on Discord. He doesn't react. Damn! Strong Zero in his asshole. I mean, he doesn't need to lube it up, does he? He doesn't need to, you know. I bet all my money Tazo has done that. Chotto kinky? No, it's normal for me, man. What do you mean Chotto kinky? The fact that you're saying that a Chotto kinky just tells me that you don't know me, man. Honestly. Shoving a Strong Zero in your butt is kinky to me. You see, shoving a battery in your butt doesn't work because it's too small for him, you know. A Strong Zero has more girth, right? How about a bottle like this in your butt, you know? This is ribbed for your pleasure, right? Just shove it in that end and grab hold of it, this end, and just rim it in and out a few times because it's got a nice hard rim there, you know. He would probably enjoy it. Strong 0% Chotto kinky ne. Not even kinky, man. Not even kinky. I tell you what's kinky, chat. When you're in the desert, right? I tell you what's kinky. When you're in the desert in the middle of America somewhere, and they have those cactuses with the spikes on it, you know the ones I mean? And then using one of them as your sex toy, now that's kinky. Putting a cactus up your butt, yeah, that's kinky. That's kinky. That is kinky. I mean, not only do you have like to stretch for it, but you have to put it with the spikes as well, right? You know, that's kinky, man. You can't get any more kinky than that. Can you imagine his face? He'd be like screaming to the high heavens for both pain and ecstasy. He would love it, man. He would love it. You should tell him Nikita gave him the idea. It's like, that's something for him to do next time he's in Texas or wherever. I'm pretty sure that would kill you from the lacerations of the colon. Hey, it's fine. Your body will heal, you know. He should have done that when he was in America. He should have. I don't think he's probably not thought about it. I'd rather see someone slap him with it instead. Eh? Who's drinking beer up the butt and on a cactus bump plug? We talk about Tazo, because like Tazo has a really bland personality, right? And he's also into faggotry, you know. So, you know, faggotry likes things going in and out, as opposed to being. So we just like thinking of bigger, more girthier things to stick in his dark hole. And I'm like thinking to myself, a cactus would be perfect, you know, because it's girthy, and it's got kinky spikes on it, you know. I mean, like, you could use a baseball bat, but the baseball bat is only so wide, you know. Maybe if you want to stretch 2 baseball bats in there. 2 baseball bats in there. That would be cool, I think. Wouldn't it? 2 baseball bats? Will that be painful? How about a baseball bat with it's like, you know, when you use Velcro, you got one that's like kind of got hooks on it, and the other one is kind of hard plastic. Maybe you want to stick the hard plastic one on the baseball bat, wrap it around a few times. That way you got rough edges, right? And then you can use the baseball bat. I'm sorry. I have a... I sometimes I go over the top, right? Sometimes I go over the top. But that's just me, man. It's like, there's nothing wrong with having a bit of fun every once in a while. You know? If you're going to play with yourself, you're going to play with yourself proper. You know? You want to walk away being satisfied, you know? And go and reject your ideas. What do you mean? The baseball bat's a bad idea? Or are you talking about cactus? I think Tazo would love it. I mean, he can go from one extreme to the next. Chat will love seeing him in pain. You're not going to walk away. You're not going to walk away at all after those ideas. My butt hurts thinking, but Tazo's different. Tazo would love it though, true. I knew I would love to see that. I think Tazo's personality is bent like my chopstick. See these 2 chopsticks? That's Tazo, the bent one. I think Tazo's more bent. This is just a little bent. Anyway, chat, I need to get some sleep. I need to get to sleep, men, and I'll probably stream tomorrow night after school. Thank you very much for hanging out tonight, chat. Keep the VOD up. I will download the VOD because I'll most likely put it onto YouTube later. Good stream. Sleep well. I gotta go to school tomorrow. I gotta get up. So it's 2:20 right now. So I need to get some sleep. Good seeing you back. See you later. I'll be back. Just like no, I'll be back. Unfortunately, like when I stream in the PM in the UK, in Japan, it's like fucking AM in the UK, and you're probably asleep, you know. And I can't do super late streams anymore. Because I have school. I mean, I can stream till about 2 o'clock. I made myself sleep, you see. So I made myself go to sleep around about 2:45. Yeah. This is actually a good UK stream time. What, now? 2 o'clock in the morning? When is a good stream time? Don't worry, I can watch the YouTube vids. So, I mean, I still have the VOD that I went to the kinky place before by myself, and like 5:20 here. I gotta go to sleep, bud. I got a commitment to. I pay for school and I got a commitment to go to school, right? So I can't do both at the same time. If I stay up and stream now, bud, I won't be able to function tomorrow when I'm at school. So I need to go to sleep. And I've been saying to myself, get to sleep before 2:30. So that's what I'm doing. Nikita needs to keep a proper sleep schedule. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying it's a good time, good UK time to stream another time. Thanks, bud. I really appreciate it, man. Yeah, I work hard at school. It's worth it. Yeah, I want to get my student visa next year so I can come back to Japan. And once I got my student visa, I can relax a bit more. Because once I got a student visa, I relax. It's not going to be true that once I've got my student visa, that's going to be the start of real learning, you know. And the whole idea is getting a student visa so I can study in Japan and hook up with Jones, like Japanese Jones, not prostitutes, you know. Hook up with Japanese Jones and Japanese guys and do things that other streamers have not been able to do, because there's lots of streamers who come to Japan and all they do is fuck around, right? They fuck around, they break the rules and upset everybody and don't get much out of it. Whereas I kind of once you get your student visa, it's strong 0 time Shibuya time. In Shibuya time, woohoo! I don't actually drink, you know, noob. I'm not an alcoholic. I don't really drink loads and loads. You know, I have like 1 or 2 drinks, I'm done. I'm not like Tazo when he gets wasted. Anyway, chat. See you tomorrow. Good night. Bye.
I've seen all those. What's
going on here?
Nothing. I will catch you. I'm just kidding.
Leave in a minute. So we're leaving in what? We're leaving in like a couple of minutes.